Um, Not like a huge thing, but one time Ben and I got Taco Bell through DoorDash. Um, oh my god, I keep reading how loud this intro is. Um, they, um, they dropped our food off, and I think it was like, I think the Taco Bell was expecting the DoorDash driver to fill up our drinks, like at the fountains. They literally just dropped off 2 empty cups with the straws in them, like still in the paper, like just a stack of 2 cups with our bag. It was so like, what? I'll have to find it. I think I still have a picture of it on my phone. Like, it's like one of my favorite DoorDash stories to tell, because it's like, how did this driver think that he was gonna just drop off two empty cups? I mean, like, the rest of our order was fine, but it was just like, you didn't fill up the drinks, or you didn't like ask the people behind the counter to fill up the cups for the drinks. Like, okay. Like, they literally, like, the bag and then the cups. Like, come on. Like, or like, you know, like, drink holder, you know? Alright. We are on case number 3. And I don't know. So I know the first one took place at our studio. Second one was at the award show. Is the third one? Third one's not. No, the third one can't also be the award show, is it? It kind of looks like the same stage, but just. Well, no, there's more steps. There's more levels to this floor. One time I ordered a $5 Biggie Mac from Wendy's. Or Biggie Bag, sorry. From Wendy's, and the Dasher gave me money for my order because she said she saw Wendy's leave my order out for 20 minutes before letting her grab it. What?
Oh, I have a story.
I appreciate her. Uh-oh, Ben says he has a story. Uh-oh.
My friends down in, our other city, one of their times they ordered from McDonald's.
Yeah.
The guy picked it up. They, the two of them
Is this
were watching.
the apple pie story?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Maybe. I just know when he went to drop it off, he handed it to them and said, "Oh yeah, sorry, I got hungry." And then he handed him money, and they opened it up and he ate like half the order on the way over.
Oh my god.
Hi, Zoe.
Was that when you were down there for like wrestling and stuff? Or...
No, this was just on a random weeknight or
Oh my
I
god.
don't know. But yeah, the Dasher got hungry, ate their order, and then like half their order and just gave them like cash.
What the
and
heck?
they're like, excuse me, you can't do that. I think they...
That is
they
wild.
went to DoorDash and got their money back.
Like, if you're hungry and you like, clearly since you had money to give, like, just order something for yourself while you're waiting for the order. Like, what the fudge?
That's what they said. They're like, you were there. You could have...
Like, literally, you were there. You could have ordered something if you were hungry. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, you were just...
No, I know. Like,
Reminded me.
that's funny.
They told me that and I was like, that is wild.
Zoe says that's crazy. After the Starshine Awards, things changed. I've been through plenty of change already that summer, but this was different. This was big, but I guess change is hardest to recognize when it's happening to you. Oh no. It felt like an eternity ago that I left Ryan and struck it out on my own. If you told me back then I'd end up living with a robot, well, let's just say that was never the plan. I didn't know why that stranger thought Scout was dangerous, but the more I spent with him, the less I believed it. So we just carried on, like everything was normal. We watched films, visited museums, and Scout discovered the public library, 5 books at a time. For a while, it felt like progress, but deep down, I knew I was running away. Running from Scout's past. and from my future. But I couldn't run forever. Well, I guess I should be thankful I only really have, like, 2 big, like, food delivery stories. We did also have this isn't really like a food delivery story, but we did also Ben's group of friends went and ate somewhere one time. I think it was Burger King. And not only did the food take forever to get there, but one of Ben's friends, his burger.
We were in the drive-thru.
It was through the drive-thru?
We were in the drive-thru, and then
that's even worse.
We got tired of waiting, and then we went inside, and we had to wait. It was like in total over 40 minutes for just 3 orders. But yeah, you can tell them what my one friend got instead.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. I thought they were just like, they just ordered, then they were sitting inside. No. I didn't realize it was a drive-thru.
No. We were in the drive-thru for like half an hour.
But one of his friends literally opened his burger, and it was literally just two, like, the bun, and then just mustard inside, and that was it. Nothing else. No burger patty.
It was a lot of mustard, too.
It was just...
Sopping.
Just... I waited 1.5 hours for Mexican food, and I ordered fries, and they forgot my fries. What the... Oh, my God. I mean, that's the thing, too. Like, I always understand if places get busy, but, like, holy moly. Like, I'll be honest, sometimes I'm surprised, like, with the amount of stuff Ben and I order from Taco Bell. Like, there's been 1 or 2 times where, like, one thing has been missing, or, like, one thing was not right, and it's like, oh, was this supposed to be from someone else's order that got thrown in? But, like, for the most part, I would say... Our orders have been pretty accurate these days. If I had a card, I'd just go get the food, but I'm a broke grad student. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. Like, I don't drive, so I don't have a license. So, like, if I don't get, like, food delivered, like, usually it's Ben going out to get it. But, I mean, sometimes, like, even if we order stuff and then bring it home, sometimes it can be wrong. But... I mean, like I said, I don't think it's been too bad recently. Although, well, no, we did have a few instances recently with, like, Noodles and Company. They kept messing up Ben's salad. Or, like, just not giving him really anything. I love our cute little robot. Also, this is totally me. Like, if I were to start trying to, like, paint my apartment or, like, a room in my house, I would have a spot on the wall with just, like, paint swatches, and then it would just stay there for months. Because I'd forget to get back to it. Where I live also has, like, barely anything but fast food or, like, Yeah. I mean, thankfully where we live, we're kind of, like, central to some things. I mean, obviously, like, quite a few, like, fast food places, but, we also live right by a university campus. We're, like, close enough to get the benefits of, like, the food places and stuff that's set up for, like, near, like, university campuses and stuff. But, like, we're far enough away where, like, we don't have to deal with them too much. But, well, no, because, I mean, I guess when we lived in Fargo, we also still had, we still had some, local places. My university doesn't have much. Our Chick-fil-A is closed for remodeling until September. Oh, really? Yeah, that's actually interesting, because there is literally, like, a Chick-fil-A, like, right on the campus here, too. Along with, like, a Starbucks, and, I mean, there's a lot of, I think those are pretty much on campus, those two. And then the other stuff are just, like, on the road, but like right by the university. But there are quite a few things that have gone out because they're making room for more facilities, I think, or more housing. I think it's facilities though. Like there used to be like a bubble tea place, and we had a Caribou and like a Chinese place that we used to eat at all the time, and those got I think the bubble tea place was Kung Fu Tea, but those got like basically I think they got paid to move out of the strip mall, and that's now going to be more space for I think university campus. Morning, Scout. Get up to much last night? We also, I was gonna say, the only really grocery store, we only have really like one grocery store close. Like a lot of like places where you could like get groceries or goods for like the campus area is like the CVS. There's like a CVS and like a Target / CVS. And then there's another grocery store that's near us that called Fresh Time, but that's a bit away from the campus. But we still see a lot of college students there. Oh, I'd lose it if I got my Food Lion groceries. Wait, is that what the chain is called? Is there a chain called Food Lion? That's amazing. We have like boring names. Yeah, we have Fresh Time. We do have a Whole Foods in our city. We have a Trader Joe's somewhere. I think that's closer to downtown though. Yeah, and then obviously, you know, we have like the Target, well, actually I don't know where the nearest Walmart is anymore. There used to be one by my old work, but it closed. And then we have like, we have Cub Foods. And then we don't have any, they're all in the suburbs. But we have stores called Hy-Vees. And I think that's really it. Oh, there are Aldi's around. But I think that's it for like grocery store chains. We don't really have anything cool. It's like when I lived in California, you know, there was like Safeway and Albertsons and we used to have a place called like Ralph's and Rite Aid and all, like, I don't know. My parents' place has one near and it's so good. Aldi. I've never been to an Aldi. Wait, is it Aldi or Aldi's? It's 0.5 miles from where I live, so I bought a grocery cart from Amazon and I just walked to get stuff. Mark, walk back. Yeah, so I originally had like a little cart thing for groceries that I got at Target. And I would use it every now and then to like get stuff, because thankfully, like in my old workplace, I was right next to a grocery store. So sometimes I would pick stuff up on the way home or whatnot. But then we ended up giving our cart to our neighbor because he always asked Ben for favors. Like rides to places to like get food and stuff. And I mean, he doesn't do it as often anymore. But I literally gave him our cart because I was like, because he was complaining that it was too heavy to carry stuff back. So I was like, well, here's a cart, like, it has wheels, like, but I don't think he's ever used it. I don't even know what he did with it. Aldi is cheap but good. I've never been to one. I think one opened up kind of close to my old store. I think it was a bit down the road, but I've never actually been in one. I know that, like, you, like, to get a cart, you have to, like, use a quarter, and then you, like, when you drop your cart back off, you get your quarter back. And I was like, that's a good way to encourage people to put their carts back. I mean, they should be doing it anyways, but... Morning, Scout. Get up to much last night? I read the final 3 volumes of the Encyclopedia Totalis. I think my favorite was Zirconia. They're so pretty. Now we just need to think of a way to get those encyclopedias back to the library before they realize we took them. Wait, you didn't check them out? You just stole them? Also, I read that Julia Child's book that you never opened. Wait, isn't that a cookbook? Hey, I was gonna get around to it at some point. I'm feeling kind of called out. There have definitely been some books in the past where I'm like, I'm totally gonna read this book. And then I never got around to it. Anyway, I spent the night trying to perfect the French omelet. Here, I made one for you. Huh, I could get used to this. Oh, hey Casey. How did your date with the perfume guy go last night? It was the third one, right? Did you... Wait, is that why you're calling me at this ungodly hour? Because you're doing the walk of shame? You hussy. Tell me everything. Oh my gosh. Please don't shame our friend. If he had a good time, he had a good time. Or if he did not, maybe he's calling to tell you about it, you know? Oh my god, wait. Wait. Did Perfume Guy die? Okay. So I was wondering, so in the first case, we were almost considered a suspect. In the second case, Becky was almost considered a suspect. And now our friend Casey is potentially gonna be a suspect? Oh my gosh, is Perfume Guy dead? Did Casey wake up next to a dead man? Oh my god. Okay, calm down, calm down. Where did you say you are? Got it. We'll be there as soon as we can. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. What's up, Honor? It's Casey. Is he okay? He's fine. But it looks like he just found himself at a murder scene. Oh my god, was he just like walking home? Oh my god. Murder at a pride parade? Is this murder at a pride parade? What's happening? That looks like a parade float with a shoe. What is happening? Whoa, that's not what I was expecting. Honor, are my sensors malfunctioning again, or is that a giant shoe? No, your sensors are working fine. Not just a giant shoe either. It's a giant killer shoe. Oh my gosh. Darling, you're here. What a mess all this is. What the hell happened here? Oh my god, Scout is working on his puns. Scout, babe, if you're gonna start making quips, we need to have a talk about timing. I'm sorry. You two, of course you're here. Come on, Scout, let's get scanning. This is wild. Okay. I forgot. God, the music in this is so nice. I like it. Oh, okay. I apparently can't count. Because I just made multiple errors. Oh, okay. I thought that was gonna line up. Okay. So those are gonna be... Okay. Close enough. Okay, so I'm gonna guess that. Okay, and then... Okay, so that has to be then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then... Okay, we're getting somewhere. Oh shoot, we already had 2 marked off. My bad. Enjoy your lurk. Alright, well we figured that one out. That's gonna be marked off. Okay. We did it. I cannot tell that. Oh, it's a passport. My gosh. Is he visiting from elsewhere? That must be the victim's passport. Let's see. His name is Oliver Laurel, U.S. citizen. Date of birth would make him 26. A passport is an item for traveling to foreign countries, correct? Perhaps he was going on holiday soon? People sometimes use them as ID too, but it is a bit strange that he'd be carrying it here. Will I need a passport if I go to another country? I shouldn't think so. Not if I check you into the hold in my suitcase anyway. I do not like the sound of that. Okay, what else can we find? Oh, there's a steering wheel inside of that, inside of the shoe. There we go. Oh my god, I miscounted. Oops. I see. Whoops. Okay. Well, I'm gonna guess that it's gonna be that. Okay, that connects. Okay, so what are we gonna get? Sneaker, a shoe, an actual, okay, so a normal shoe, but not what he's wearing. So it doesn't look like he's wearing sneakers. A sneaker Whoever was driving the float must have left it behind when they fled the scene. It appeared to be designed for a left foot. Hypothesis, the killer only has one leg. Scout, no. I mean, could, but... I mean, you might be right, or it might just be one half of a pair. The plot thickens. Alright, is there any other... So, we still have some evidence, looks like. So we're still missing something. Okay, well that's gonna be 4. Well, that's a 1. That's a 1, a 1, 2. I do notice a lot of the squares usually do touch each other in some form. Or not. Okay, the one time I'm wrong. There we go. Okay, well, the 2 can't go there. There we go. Is that an umbrella? No. What is this? A broken dial. Is it from the float? The glass cover of the speedometer has been smashed. Something must have hit it when the float crashed into the club. Or someone, perhaps the driver? It's certainly possible. We still have more stuff to look at? What else is left? There we go. Are we gonna find like footprints or something? Okay, we have a 15 by 15. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one isn't too bad. Oh, I can't count apparently. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh shoot, there's already a 2. I can't count. Okay. Well, if I do 1, 2... Okay, so 1, 2... There we go. That's a 2. It's a 1. That's a 1, and that's a 1. Okay. No? Okay, well that has to be a 2, and that's a... That's not it? Oh my god. Okay. Three, 1. What is that? A button? No, it's a wheel. Oh my god. Oh, the wheel from over here. I see. Oh no, there's something interesting about this tire. The tread appears to be undamaged, which indicates that the vehicle didn't break before it hit the club. Or the victim. Now that you mention it, there aren't any skid marks, are there? So they didn't try to slow down or swerve? I don't think this was an accident. Okay, we found everything. Babe, isn't this just awful? What the hell happened here? Your guess is as good as mine. I was in the area and decided to swing by. Fran mentioned to me that she'd had the place done up, so I thought I'd take a look outside at least. But when I got here, well, this is what I found. Fran? I have a feeling that's a name you mentioned before. Frantasia. She owns this place. She's also my drag mother, of sorts. I could not find any records in my database for drag mother. Ah, right. How to explain? When I first came to the States, I didn't know anyone. I landed at LAX with a makeup palette under one arm and a head full of dreams. Then reality hit hard. And it hit hard. I met Fran at a club one night and she took me under her wing. That's when I learned that drag queens will do anything for help with their makeup, even adopt a lost British gay boy. I see, so she's like a mother figure to you, but not a blood relation. I thought you had to do drag to be in a drag family. I know, and it does seem a waste not to use these cheekbones for profit, doesn't it? I don't know. I think doing makeup on other people is my calling. And a drag family is full of people who need makeup on them pretty much every day, so it worked out. They were my support network back when I couldn't get a job to save my life. Fran and her sisters put me up, kept me fed, spread the word. Everything I have is thanks to the kindness of queens. Since things blew up with Murder Miss Terry and the other regular work, though, I'm not seeing as much of them as I used to, or should do. Aww. Where is Fran now? I called her just before I spoke to you. She's not turned up yet, though. It always takes her at least an hour and a half to get ready, though, so she's probably mid-beat as we speak. But her club's been smashed into. Surely she wouldn't spend that long on. Ed likes to draw a line between club life and the rest of his life. Drag only when on the premises. Oh, right. Ed is Fran's boy name. Edwin Tinker. Tinker by name, Tinker by nature. He mends metal instruments? He's a man of many talents. No, Tinker is a British for... You know what? It doesn't matter. Magellan's kind of a weird name for a gay bar, isn't it? Well, it's not strictly a gay bar. How did Fran describe it? Something like, Magellan's is a port in the storm for those exploring the stormy seas of gender. I love that. That's the family-friendly reason behind the name anyway. Oh, is there like an Urban Dictionary meaning behind this? Are you a regular? I mean, knowing the owner's got to be good for some free drinks, right? Fran hasn't owned it for that long. The bar's been here for years, but she only took it over recently. I came here with a big party she threw to celebrate her new venture, but I haven't been back since. We've identified the victim. His name is Oliver Laurel. Doesn't ring a bell, but then again, I'm not a regular, so I don't know many of the customers. You don't think it could be, you know, a homophobic attack, do you? It better not be. We don't even know if he was a customer here. It could have just been a random hit and run. Yeah, I suppose you're right. It better not be. Alright. Let's talk to good old Detective Cross. Should have known he'd call you. Nice to see you too, Detective Cross. Admit it, Cross. You love us. If I told you two to stop sticking your noses in and go home, what are the chances you actually do it? I estimate the chance is approximately 0.0001%. That does, however, factor in a small margin of error. Would that margin of error happen to be 0.0001%? Bingo! I can't even manage to be mad at you two anymore. Fine. I suppose you did a pretty good job last time. The crime scene team have just finished up anyway. You can help out, but cause any trouble, and so help me God. Do you have any idea what happened? Looks like a fairly standard hit and run. Well, except they left the vehicle behind. So I guess it was a literal run. Also, the vehicle's a giant stiletto. So, on balance, pretty far from your standard hit and run. This is your first death by stiletto? You don't want me to answer that question. Trust me. What do you know about this club? I'd thought there was more... That was more of a question for your friend over there. I do not understand. What do you mean by that? He means that it's a gay club, and he being a straight old man, wouldn't know anything about that. Less of the old, thanks, but you're not wrong. This isn't something I know much about. Wait, you're letting us take a look at the crime scene? Forensics have already been and gone, and I've already inspected the scene. There's nothing for you to mess up. At this early stage in investigation, it's important to consider everything. Every piece of evidence, every hypothesis. So sure, knock yourselves out. Come back here and show me everything you find. We'll see what your conclusions are. Do we know anything about the victim? He has some ID on him. I'm surprised Roboboy over there hasn't found it yet. Well... Do we have any suspects at this point? Well, the only person with any connection to the incident so far is that friend of yours. Casey! You don't think he did it, do you? I like to keep an open mind at this stage of the investigation. I suggest you do the same. But he called it in. He did. And then he called you. Are you trying to imply something, Detective Cross? There'll be time for implications later. Right now, it's about finding out as much as we possibly can, no matter how innocuous it may turn out to be. Alrighty then. I'll present the ID. Yep, that's the victim, alright. Oliver Laurel. I radioed his name to the station. They're gonna get back once they have more info for me. We found the sneaker, Detective Cross. I have a hypothesis. The presence of only a single sneaker could indicate that our perpetrator only has one leg. I don't think that's very likely. But you said we must consider every hypothesis. Did I say every hypothesis? I meant every credible hypothesis. The dial on the shoe's dashboard was smashed. Indeed it was. What do you think that means? Hypothesis. The driver of the shoe collided with the dashboard on impact. Not bad. One to keep in mind, for sure. No wear on the treads and no marks on the floor. Looks like they didn't try to slow down. That's what I said. And what do you think that means? Well, what do you think? So that's the thing. I'm like, well, I definitely think the speed was intentional in the vehicle, but did they intend to hit a person, or were they just wanting to hit the club? The vehicle hit the club on purpose. The lack of wear on the float's tires, plus the absence of skid marks, point toward that. Indeed, they do. What about the victim? Do you think it was deliberate? I do not believe we can make a call on that either way. None of the evidence suggests it was deliberate, but neither does anything prove it was accidental. Good. It's important to not jump to conclusions. We can work on theories, but they have to be grounded in real evidence. So, what in the... It's even worse than I imagined. Fran. Oh, it's terrible. Thanks, Streisand. You weren't in there. I love them. I don't know why they kind of give me like Bette Davis vibes. Or Betty Davis vibes. I'm Detective Cross, investigating officer. I appreciate you only just arrived, but I'd like to ask you a few questions inside if I may, or miss. You can call me Fran, and sure, let's head inside, shall we? I can't believe it. Just look at the place. Okay, we've got an officer at the victim's address. He's bringing over some items of interest. I'm gonna wait outside. Honor, you find out what you can from Miss, Tasia. That is not her name? Oh, right, Fran Tasia. Okay, never mind. Honestly, just call me Fran. Right, okay. Honor, perhaps we should take a look around inside, too. Alright, well, let's take a look. Okay, we have another 15 by 15. Okay. Okay, this will be 10. Well, that's gonna be a 4. It's also gonna be a 4. Alright, well, we figured that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's a 1. 2, 3, 4. Okay. There we go. Okay, so this is gonna be 4. That's 2. 1, 1, 1. That's a 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. That's a 3. That's gonna be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 1 and a 1. We can't do 2 and then a 5 over here, so this has to be the 2. That's a 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2. I'll do that. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this has to be the 6. That's a 2. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a 1, that's a 1, a 1, a 1. There we go. It's a flag. I had a feeling it was a flag. I don't know if this is a bonus item or not. There are a lot of these flags around, even for a gay bar. I like them. They're so colorful. Do you think I could take one? It would look nice in your apartment. Oh, so you're an interior decorator now. Well, you'll have to ask Fran. Maybe she'll let you take one of the small ones. Oh, that's all we had to investigate? Really? Okay. Well, there goes my no claims bonus. My name's Honor Mizrahi. I'm helping Detective Cross out with his investigations. And I'm Scout. Oh, I know who you are. I've been watching Murder Mystery since Casey got the job there. It's nice to have a celebrity in my little club. Actually, you're not the first, but you're the first that's not been on the down low, if you catch my drift. Oh! Celebrities on the down low? Excuse me, but what is a down low? Oh, right. Well, Scout, sometimes people that are gay or lesbian or whatever choose to hide it. And then they come to places like ours to kind of let the pressure off a little, but they try to be discreet about it. I still cannot understand why humans pretend to be things that they are not. It's complicated, doll. Sometimes it's just easier that way. Anyway, I'm Frantasia. It's a pleasure to meet you, if only it could have been under better circumstances. You're the proprietress of this club, right? Sure am, although in some ways it still feels strange to hear people say that. It's not been that long since I took it over, really. Before that, I was just your average giggling about drag queen. Oh, gigging about, oops. And this was one of my regular jaunts. Fast forward a few years and I own the place. Life sure is strange, huh? Casey looks terrible. He's clearly really worried about you. He's a sweet one, isn't he? You know, it's thanks to him that my makeup is so flawless. He taught me a lot. He mentioned you helped him out when he first got to LA. He was lost. I could tell the second I saw him. He just had this air of someone who should have filled the room with their presence, but they were holding back. At first I assumed he was a wannabe queen, but it wasn't that. He was anchorless, so I figured I'd help out, just like my drag mother helped me. I'm glad you did. I don't know where I'd be without Casey. Actually, scratch that. I know where I'd be. Still stuck in a toxic marriage. Well, that sounds like a story. Can you think of any reason why anyone would want to damage your property? Not specifically. We normally get on pretty well with everyone in the neighborhood, even if our customers can be a little rowdy when they leave. Of course, not everyone is quite as enlightened. It's sad, but acts of violence are committed against our community frequently. That'd be my first guess. If you don't mind me asking, why did it take you so long to get here after Casey called you? Well, I had to get ready, didn't I? It takes time, effort, and a ton of concealer. And what? I think that's a grammatical error. And it should be and a ton of concealer to look this good at this time of day. If I remember correctly, you only use an if the next word starts with a vowel. Plus, I walked here in heels. Would you normally be in drag this early in the day? Hell no. Drag hurts. I would normally come to the club and I normally wouldn't come to the club until late afternoon. I tend to at least get a basic beat and look together before coming here, see? Then I only have to top it up or do outfit changes during the night. This is a basic look? Oh, honey, you don't even know. We found a passport on the body. His name was Oliver Laurel. Oh, the poor thing. Yes, I know him. He's been coming here regularly for the past few months. At first he was fairly quiet, blended into the background, but Oliver seemed troubled. I got the impression he was working a lot of things out. Some people start this journey with more baggage than others, if you catch my drift. Anyway, Come on, Honor, hurry up. I need to talk to Fran. You're damn right you do, mister. Only way I can get you to visit my club is by getting a hole smashed in the front of my club. Stop the guilt tripping right now and give me a hug. Ouch! What's wrong? Oh, nothing. I just slipped in my heels last week and totally sacked it. Used my arm to break the fall like an idiot. Doctor says it should heal pretty quickly, though. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Wait. Are we sure these aren't injuries from, a car accident? Detective Cross, is everything okay? An officer just returned from the victim's address. Apparently all of his belongings were just outside in black bags. Let me scan them. I can see if there's something important inside. Well, so can our officers. Ah, what the hell. This might be quicker. Oh, that is... Okay, I'm glad we had a 15 at the top. Okay. Okay, well this is gonna be 4, and that's gonna be 2. Okay. Okay. No? So many ones. Okay, we got that. 2, 2, 4, 1, 4, 1, 5, 3, 2. Okay, we got 2 and a 1. That's probably a 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We got 3. Oh my gosh, I'm a dummy. Okay, well that can't be the 5, so that has to go there. What is this forming? I can't tell. Shoes? A book. A diary. Oh, okay. Bum bum bum. What's in here? This diary could prove useful. Let me read it. Finished. Analyzing text. There are several mentions towards the end of a person he met here. Fran, does the name Roz mean anything to you? What? Yes, it does. He's referring to one of our queens, Rosmosis. Honor, are you here? No, it can't be. That voice. That sounds scarily like... Mom? I was about to say, wait, is my mom? Don't move. She can't see you if you don't move. There you are. I want a word with you. Not this again. Mom, what are you doing here? What a way to talk to your mother after I came all the way down here, too. I didn't ask you to. No, but Detective Cross did. He said you were playing at being detective again, so I brought backup. You what? What the? Mom! No! Why are you bringing my ex-husband into this? Oh my god. Mom. Mom. Why? Why are you doing this to us? I was just thinking, how could this day get any worse? And then, as if my words had been heard by a malevolent God, here you are. Hello, Honor. Goodbye, Ryan. You're the last person I want to see. He's come down here because he's worried about you. Because we're worried about you. When are you going to get it into your head that this isn't any of your business? I can't talk to you while you're like this. I'm going to wait at your apartment. Come see me when you're being a little more reasonable. Oh, Ryan, babe. That was your cue to leave, too. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Harder for you to poison Honor against me when I'm here. That cologne could poison anyone at 50 yards, babe. No assistance needed. Will everyone just stop? I don't want to fight Honor. I just want to talk to you. And if I talk to you, will you leave? I promise. Fine. Casey, go back inside. I'm sure Fran could do with your support. This man. I appreciate you giving me a chance. This is not a chance. I'm not giving you a chance. I'm giving you 2 minutes. That's it. What do you want, Ryan? Just say whatever it is and go. I wanted to apologize to you for what happened at the Starshine Awards. What could you be apologizing for? Maybe for undermining me at every opportunity? Or could it be for getting Mom on my case, telling her that I lost my job and that I had investigated Blake's death? Or perhaps he meant for giving Dick Sanford a $50,000 bribe to make sure we didn't win anything, and then lying to me about it. Clock him. Clock him, Honor. No worries. You're forgiven. What? I am? Of course you aren't, you piece of... Why did you do it, Ryan? Did you just want to stick the knife in? Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. I was still hurt. I wanted you to hurt too. It was stupid, and it was vindictive, and I'm sorry. Well, it worked. You got what you wanted. Congratulations, I guess? I was an idiot. I was only thinking about myself. I've heard it all before, about how sorry you are. It isn't just this occasion, petty and spiteful as it is. It's that you tried to make me think I was the one in the wrong for questioning you. That was the last moment I remembered. Everything you put me through. Please, just give me another chance. No. Get out of here. Why are you suddenly everywhere I turn now? Believe it or not, the point of getting a divorce was to see less of you. It's just coincidence. I happen to be going to the Starshine Awards anyway. You know Blackstock Holdings invested in that film a while back. Coincidence, right. Definitely wasn't that you wanted to see the effect of your little bribe. Okay, that was part of it. And now here you are, again, because your mom's worried about you. She asked me to come down to try and talk some sense into you. And of course, her little golden boy came running to help. So, that's it? Great, you said your piece, now go. No, that's not everything I wanted to say. Your mom's worried, Honor. She thinks you're in danger, that you'll end up the same way as... Don't. Don't even go there. I don't have to answer to you anymore, Ryan. What I do with my life now is none of your business. You're right, it isn't. But I don't like seeing you make a laughingstock out of yourself. Excuse me? I didn't want to show you this, but if you're not going to listen to reason, what choice do I have? Oh no, is this like a news article or something about us? Oh no. I apparently can't do this, right? I feel like this is gonna be some like gossip column like thing. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, 7. Okay. Okay, so that has to be that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. What is this? Tabloid article. I knew it! It appears to be an article about our investigation into Blake's death. The headline is Murder Misguided. It's not exactly complimentary. Let me see that. Without writers to guide her, is Honor Mizrahi losing the plot? Freshly ejected from her role in Murder Mystery, Honor looks like she's having trouble separating fact from fiction. A source on the production told us that she tried to investigate the murder of her showrunner, Blake Patterson, and got it horribly wrong. And her efforts led to a fan being wrongly accused of murder and the real culprit escaping, who later committed suicide. So I still wonder if we can do the first case over again, and when it gets time, like, select Tully instead of the other guy. Close friends are worried that without the show to anchor her, she's becoming convinced that she's actually a detective, a delusion that's caused more harm than good. This kind of press isn't going to help you find another role. People think you're having a breakdown. Do you really want that? And who went to these tabloid article people, huh? I bet it was Ryan. That's what? That's ridiculous. Why did you really show me this, Ryan? I know it wasn't just to make me feel bad. Sharp as always. Come and work at Blackstock Holdings, Honor. I know you're worried about earning enough to keep yourself afloat, but I can help. You're offering me a job? You don't even have to work with me. It can be in a different department, a different office. Hell, I'll even open a new office in Cuba if that's what it takes. But I want to help. How reassuring. Well, if that's everything, you'll be on your way now, right? Honor, listen. You know what? Fine. I'll go. I need to clear my head after all this anyway. Honor, wait. Just think about it. Honor. Are we going back to our apartment? Are we going to talk to Mom? My head whirled with questions. Why was everyone interfering in my life all of a sudden? How was I suddenly fodder for gossip columnists? Leaving Ryan was supposed to get me back in control of my life. Now everyone was suddenly trying to tell me what to do. Uncertainty tumbled around in my head as I walked, further and further away from the club, away from where I thought I wanted to be, until... Oh, are we going to stumble upon some evidence? Wait, we're back at the studio. Huh? The studio? How did I end up here? Maybe my body's trying to tell me something. Oh God, what am I doing? Maybe Ryan's right. Maybe this detective turn will make me lose all credibility. Feels like everyone's trying to push me away from this. Are they right? Should I stop being so stubborn? Oh my God, are we gonna talk to our security guard friend? I miss him. I believe in you, Honor. Scout, you followed me. Yes, you seemed troubled. It's hard to explain, Scout. There is still much about humans that I don't understand. They're so different from things. Things are immutable. They have clear traits that I can observe. Cloth square, rigid pole, rainbow stripes. However, people are different. They have emotions which they can hide or show in different ways. This is hard for me to discern. I can detect basic emotional patterns, but when we first met, I always struggled to understand you. I assumed my routines were faulty, but now I think this is because you were hiding your feelings. But ever since we teamed up, ever since you started being a detective, they have started returning clear results. The margin of error is now negligible, and the routines all agree. You are happy. Yeah, I have been happy, ever since I met you. Who knew that a flying robot was what I was missing in my life? I enjoy being with you too, Honor. I love Scout. We must protect Scout at all costs. But it's not just about how I feel, it's about my future. You saw what the paper said. I'm a laughingstock. They think I'm having a breakdown. Didn't you tell Becky that it doesn't matter what other people think of you? Ha! You don't miss a beat, do you? I make sure to save important discoveries in my long-term memory. Honor, my creator didn't teach me much about feelings, but I do know that happiness is a good thing, a thing that people strive for. In other words, I want you to keep going, because I want you to be happy, Honor. That's some pretty solid logic. It's almost like you're a robot or something. But you're right, I can't tell Becky she should believe in herself if I can't do the same. It doesn't matter what anyone else says. If it makes us happy, let's keep doing it. Yes, that is the logical conclusion. Come on, buddy. We've got a murder to solve. Man, I was really hoping we would get to talk to what's-his-face, the security guard guy. The body is still there. I don't detect Ryan anywhere in the vicinity. Looks like he finally got the message. Well, time to continue the investigation, I guess. Also, don't forget that your mother is waiting for you at home. Great. Should we go talk to her right away? Detective, we need to talk about my mother. Guess I should explain. We got more stuff to investigate. Anything new? What do we got? 15 by 10. Okay. Gosh, this is not very helpful. There's a lot of ones. Okay. 1, 2, 3. No, this has to be that. Okay. Okay, so that's gonna be clear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. Okay. How? Okay, well that's gonna be 3. That's gonna be 1, and that's a 2. Okay, so... There we go. What on earth is that? A broken bottle. Well, it is outside of a bar. These fragments of glass do not appear to be from the window. Their curvature suggests they were originally from a rounded object. Maybe a bottle? It's kind of sticky. Are there any other pieces with the label on? Yes, here. It's Sambuca. Ah, so that's where that aniseed smell's coming from. Okay. Well, come on then. Get it over with. Why did you have to call my mom? She made me promise that I would if I saw you back on a crime scene again. She's a very persuasive woman. I knew this was too good to be true. The difference is, I didn't particularly want to this time. I'm done trying to persuade you to leave this alone. I don't like it, but I know when I'm fighting a losing battle. Unfortunately, she doesn't. So what are you gonna... So what... Oh my gosh, I can't talk. So what? Are you going to call her every time I get within 50 yards of you? That's gonna get real old real quick. Trust me, I have no desire to get involved in a family dispute. I just felt like I owed your mom a favor, but it's done now. Let's just move on. Huh? Why would you owe mom a favor? I said let's move on. Okay, actually, before we do that, I don't... Can we... Wait, how do we... Oh, back to city map. Let's go visit our mom. Calm down, have we, Mom? Oh, nothing to investigate. Okay. Well, are you ready to be civil? I really need to get that key back from you. Over my dead body. Don't tempt me. Well, what was so urgent that you had to come down to the club and talk to me? You know exactly what it is. You're doing this detective stuff. Again. I'm good at it. You know that Scout and I worked out who killed Dick Stanford. I didn't say you wouldn't be good at it. If anything, that's what I'm worried about. Look, you said your piece, Mom. You're scared. I get it. I don't take pleasure in causing you stress, despite what you might think, but I can't hold myself back because of you. I'm good at this. I enjoy it. Even Detective Cross has come around. But what if you die? What's the point in being so scared of dying that you don't ever live? Oh, how very poetic. That doesn't change anything. Can I not show her anything? Probably not. She's probably like, what is all this stuff? Was there anything else, or was that it? Don't think this is over, Honor. I can't let you make the same mistakes your father did. God knows he had his faults, but I think the answer to my question was no, there's nothing else. Okay, was that it? Okay. So, what's our next move? I'm taking another look out here to see if there's anything we missed. We were looking into Oliver's diary before your mom turned up. Why don't you go ask Miss Fran about it? What's that? This glass was mixed in amongst the other glass from the window. We think it was a bottle of Sambuca. Huh, can't say I've ever had it myself. Me neither. What? Oh. That one of those pride flags? I've got nothing against that stuff, but I don't understand why they need a parade about it. You surprise me, Detective. You must be confronted with a lot of the dark side of humanity as part of your job, right? More than I'd like. Well then, don't you think people coming together to celebrate love is something worth doing? You make a pretty good point. Detective Cross, you seem to be having a real trouble with Fran's name. Got something against drag queens? Don't be ridiculous. Why do I care what clothes someone wears? I'm just new to all this. What do I call her? Is it okay to call her? What about if she's not in a dress? My creator also failed to tell me much about drag queens. I'm no expert, but I think it's pretty simple. Call them what they ask you to call them. So in this case, Fran. And while she's dressed like that, use she. If she's dressed in men's clothes, then it's probably safe to call him Ed and use he. Although I guess it can differ from person to person. These are good conversations to have. Okay, I think I've got it. Things never used to be this complicated. Well, people are learning to be themselves and love themselves. Seems like Roz and the victim had some kind of bust up. Then we need to get her here quick. See if Fran's got any way of contacting her. Alright, let's head inside. What about Grandmama Krista? How's she doing? Oh, you know her, always falling into some kind of ridiculous anecdote. I swear they were all lies if I hadn't been there for some of them. I'm supposed to be going to New York to see her tomorrow, but what with all this? You are not canceling that trip. You go. I'll sort all this out. Are you sure? I'll get as much sorted today as I can. Oh, you are a dear. I know, but she's family, and who knows how long you've got left with her. Best to enjoy these moments while you can. Don't let her hear you say that. You know she's been keeping a brick in her bag ever since Stonewall. I wasn't talking about her. You shady ass no good. Ah, the Wanderer returned. Sorry, just need to get away for a bit. I'm not surprised you needed to reload, babe. You gave him both barrels. Ugh, I was so proud. You were listening? Yeah, of course I was listening. Until he thought you were coming back in here, at which point he jumped away from the door like a startled cat. It was just your crazy ex, though. I'd have really put him in his place, but I didn't want Fran to have to deal with 2 dead bodies today. Such a thoughtful boy. Anyway, dear, he left something for you. It's over there. Oh boy, what did he leave me? Is it like a job offer? Okay, that's 4, that's 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, three, four, 5. That's gonna be a 2. That's a 2. A 1. 1. That's a 1. My gosh. Oscar was like screaming And I look over, and Ben is just walking back and forth across the room with him while holding him. Like, he's such a baby. You know, like when babies are fussy, so you just have to, like, pick them up and, like, walk back and forth with them. And, like, they're just, like, happy to be held. Oh, wait, I messed this up. Okay. That's Oscar. That's 4 and 1. Let's see, we had 1, 2. Okay, so this is gonna be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a 1. That's probably gonna be. Oh, no? Oh, okay, so 2's there. Okay, so this is probably the 1, so that's gonna be 4. Well, that's done. Okay, 2. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, alright, 1 off. Okay, we got that. Okay. That's gonna be a 2. That's a 1. 2. There we go. What is that? A coat? Is that my old coat? Honor, I think this coat might be worth looking at. Huh, it's a pretty odd size and gross. It's really sticky. Perhaps you should smell it to see if it can be identified. Oh, is it the beer? Is this really what my life has come to? Sniffing sticky things on crime scenes? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's aniseed. It must be Sambuca from the bottle we found outside. Oh, that wasn't the evidence. Okay. Ooh, okay. We got a 15 by 15. Okay. It's gonna be a little tricky. Okay. Oh, this one has a lot. 1, 2, 1. Nope. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Well, I figured that one out quick. I mean, okay, so this probably would be a bit harder if I was playing without having the thing where it corrects your mistakes. Okay, so the 1's probably there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, well nothing can go there. Okay, so we got 2, 3, 2. That's gonna be 5, 3. That's gonna be a 2. That's a 2. That's a 2. Okay. Well, that's a 3. So we got our 1s there. 2s. 5, 1, 1, 2, 1. That's a 1, a 2. Okay, that's a 3. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Oh, wait, that's a 2. Wait a minute. Something's not right. That's 3. 1. That's a 2. Okay. Okay, well, that's a 3. There we go. Laptop. Oh, it's a portable computer. There's a note attached. For the new job. I spoke to your mom. She's on board. Give it some thought. Using money to solve things as usual. No thanks. Chuck it in the trash. Why can't we just use it for... Why can't we just use it for our detective work? I see. Unwanted electronics are to be disposed of, like me. Scout, that's not what I meant. Let's keep it. Hey, maybe you could use some of the parts yourself or something. An upgrade would be nice. Perhaps I could upgrade my CPU? Ooh, or maybe replace my screen with a color TFT panel or Whew, that was a close one. Poor guy. Okay, so that was apparently everything. Alright, let's talk to Fran. What can I get you, dear? Oh, right. I went into bartender mode for a second there. When we were talking earlier, you mentioned something about Roz, the one mentioned in Oliver's diary. Oh, yes, right. Well, I was hoping not to bring her into this, but... Rosmosis is one of our regular performers here. She runs a couple nights a week. She and Oliver, they knew each other. How did Roz and Oliver know each other? Like I said, Roz runs quite a few nights here, and Oliver was a regular. One of the last entries in Oliver's diary read, "She doesn't understand me despite everything she hid from me. I'm the one that's ended up in the cold." Well, excuse me. Well, they always seem to get on fine. I'd often see Oliver talking to her at the end of the night. But then a few nights ago, they had a huge argument. Things turned nasty, and Ross threw Oliver out, made me ban him from the premises. Every night since then, Oliver's been outside completely bladdered, as Casey might say. What is bladdered? It means he was drunk. Very drunk. He begged to be let in, but what's the use of barring someone if you reverse it immediately? So he just stayed out there shouting and screaming at everyone? Oh, so he just stayed out there shouting and screaming at everyone. It wasn't great for business, but like I said, he was a troubled soul. Had he been sleeping out there too? I don't think so. He's certainly never been around in the daytime. Why do you ask? His belongings were in bags outside of his apartment, so it looks like he's been evicted from his residence. Might also explain why he was in front of the club this morning. Was he outside when he left the club last night? Not that I saw, but I lock everything from inside and then leave from the back door, so I wouldn't have seen him if he was there. Do you know where Roz is right now? On her way here. That detective of yours asked me to ring her, but turns out she was on her way here anyway. How interesting. Any ETA? Roz comes when she comes. She's kind of a free spirit. There's a lot of these rainbow flags up. Is it Pride season? Sure is. This month we take 3 to 4 times more than usual. So the float must have been for the parade? Yes, I assume so. Fran, may I please take one of the little flags? They're so colorful. Sure thing. I probably went a little overboard anyway. Thank you so much. I promise to take good care of it. Oh my, I'm so happy we got Scout a little pride flag. I wish he would wear it. We found some smashed glass outside. If it's smashed glass you're looking for, I've got a load of it on the inside too, just behind you. No, its curvature suggests it was part of a bottle. We are thinking it might be Sambuca. Sambuca? We don't get many people drinking that here, although come to think of it, it was Ollie's drink of choice. So could it belong to him? He's been out there most nights this week and he seemed pretty drunk, so it's definitely possible. We usually clean the outside area just before we open up, and there wasn't any glass yesterday, so it must have been from last night. Interesting. Fran, is this coat yours? No, I think it's... What do you think you're doing with my coat, huh? Oh my god, is that Roz? No, I was just... Haha, cool your jets. I was only pulling your leg. Well, I'll be. Sure did a number on the front, didn't they? You okay, Fran? I'm fine, if a little shaken. When I find out who did this, I'll make them wish they never left their mama's pouch. Oh, Honor, this is Rosmosis, the queen we were talking about. I knew it. I knew my ears were burning. Well, pleasure to meet you. Say, you look awful familiar. Well, I get it. I saw you in Celeb Life, right? I haven't missed an issue for 10 years. Probably. I don't pay much attention to that stuff. Didn't you say the Celeb Life was garbage for people that don't have lives themselves? Scout! What did that little rust bucket say to me? Haha. Anyway, could I have a quick word? I wanted to see if... Oh wait, no, this is just the laptop. Okay, there wouldn't be anything for that. Okay. Well now, what can I do for you? You work here, right? A couple of nights a week, yeah. Some nights I perform, some nights I host, but either way, it's full-on Rosmosis. Ha, full-on is apt. What? You mean the look? Yeah, that's the point. One of our regulars once described my look as like a punch in the face personified, and he was one of the few I actually hadn't punched. Honor, she scares me. How did you know the victim? What? Who's the victim? His name was Oliver Laurel. What? No. I heard you had a disagreement with him a few days ago. It sure was a mess, yeah. To be honest, I don't even really know how it happened, but what was it about? He was working a lot of stuff out, you know. A lot of people here are in the beginning, at least. He came from a very strict background, Christian, Catholic, something that started with a C. Had a lot of repressed shame, so probably Catholic. His parents kicked him out, and then, well, he came here. I think he was looking for his tribe. How did you end up in an argument? Well, he told me he liked drag queens. He thought he was gay, but there was something about drag queens tickled his pickle, I guess. Happens more than you'd think. Then a few days back, he told me that he liked me. Liked me. I was flattered, of course, but, well, I had to tell him that I'm not a dude, and that's when things went south. Wait, you're a woman? Anyway, that made poor Ollie even more confused. I took it the wrong way and thought he was turning me down, which made me see red, and I hit him. Fran thought he'd hit me, so she barred him. We have a very strict policy about any kind of violence or threatening behavior here. Well, from the customers, at least. I was gonna get him on barred when it had all calmed down, but I didn't get a chance. I hope you don't mind, but I just like to make sure I have this totally straight. You're a drag queen, but you're a woman? Sure I am. I'm what some call a bio queen, which just means I came out my mama's hidey hole with all the female equipment. Wow, I just assumed all drag queens were men. How did you end up doing this? I came to LA expecting to find my fortune in Hollywood. Of course I was wet behind the ears then. Though there'd actually be parts for someone that looks like me, didn't I? When the truth sunk in, I figured I'd get into comedy. That morphed into performance, which became what you see now. I never really felt much at home with female gender stereotypes, so Roz is my way of taking things to the extreme. Kind of giving you everything at once, you know? Do you get much work? Most of the gay clubs won't hire me because I'm not a guy. Seems hyper-femininity it's just for the boys. Who would have thought it, huh? Fran's been good to me, though. She knew I could entertain a crowd, and that's all she cared about. Good for you, Roz. Good for you. Could you tell me about your whereabouts last night? Sure. I was working here until about 11:30 p.m., then I went straight home. Did you see Oliver on your way out? Huh? No, can't say I did. Only Fran mentioned that he was outside the club most nights recently, and obviously he was there when he... Oh, yeah, I saw him outside a couple of times this week, but he wasn't always there, you know. He'd come and go, but yeah, he wasn't there when I left last night. Okay. We found this broken glass outside. Oh, probably from a beer bottle or something, right? People are always dropping stuff out there. Haha. Smells like Sambuca to me. What are you, some kind of dog? I'm not sure what this is all about. I didn't even see Oliver last night. You might want to reconsider that statement. Why is that, darling? Because I think you did see him. Oh yeah? What makes you think that? The coat? We found this bottle smashed outside near the crash site. It's pretty clear that it's a bottle of Sambuca. And? Well, we know that was Ollie's favorite drink. We also know that this coat is yours and that it's covered in Sambuca. What are you trying to insinuate, huh? Why don't you come out and say it? Come on, Roz. No good can come from hiding the truth. Okay, fine. So maybe I did see Ollie last night. When I was leaving, he was out there. He came at me yelling about how he'd lost everything, his home and now his friends too, and that's when he spilled the Sambuca on me and I saw red, and well, I might have swung my bag at him once, or twice, or... Why didn't you tell us this earlier? Because it makes me look bad, and it's totally unrelated to that crash. Besides, you ain't even a police officer. No, she's not, but I am. What? I want to talk to you, get a proper statement, and we'll do it at the station. Given that you lied to us already, I don't trust you to not tamper with evidence. But I... Good work with that inconsistency, Honor. I helped too. Listen, while I'm handling this, there's something else I want you to take a look at. Please don't tell me this is more busy work. Uh-huh. Ooh, we got another 15 by 15. Okay. I don't know. Fran is still a little sus because she was like, she says something like, oh, my foot or my shoulder or something. Like I took a tumble in my arm and I'm like, does that mean like she crashed the vehicle? Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oops. I forget sometimes that it automatically marks stuff off for you. Okay, that's gonna be a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Well, that's gonna be 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's a 1. That's gonna be a 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, the 5 was this way. Oops. Okay, I see. Oh my gosh, I am doing things wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's 2, that's 2, that's a 2, and that's a 2. That's a 2, that's a 2. That's a 4. There we go. What is that? Awards photo. Wait, what? How on earth do you have this? You recognize it? This is a photo of the Miss Terry casting crew at the Starshine Awards, the year we won Best New Show, but looks like Blake's face has been circled. We found it in Frank Pritchell's Tolley's apartment. I'm convinced there was more to his death, so I've been investigating on the side. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Casey took this photo. He used my camera. And when I got it developed, I gave it to Mom. That's the only copy. So if Sharon had it, how did it end up in Frank's apartment? Was it Ryan? Is it Ryan? He's the only person I can think of that would have access, possibly, to Sharon's place. Guess the best place to get the answer straight from the horse's mouth. Ooh, I have to go talk to my mom. Don't tell her I called her that, okay? A new mystery. Let's head back to your apartment. We could always just move somewhere else and never go back. How attached are you to that apartment anyway? Fine, fine. Let's go see Mom. But let's talk to Casey. Wow, so much drama and it's not even midday. Thanks for sticking up for me earlier, Casey. I hope you don't mind that I told you to stand down. I get it, but, you know, one day I hope you'll really let me off the leash with him. I've been storing up a lot of things I want to say to that slimy knuckle dragger. Trust me, I know the feeling. We'll get our chance someday. I can't believe he had the audacity to rig the Starshine Awards just to get back at you. What a weapons-grade wanker. What's your take on all this? Do you think Roz did it? I mean, the girl's got more issues than variety. I like her, but I wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of her. But do I think she'd drive a giant parade float into someone? No, she's more reactive than that. She'd just punch them into a fine pate instead. That's why I think possibly Fran is involved and maybe helped cover things up for Roz. That's what I'm thinking anyways. And like she left the scene and she had to like maybe clean up and then decide to put on her drag stuff to help hide any possible like injuries or anything like that, or you know, like makeup. It's not refined. You're just American. Thanks, Casey. Anyway, she's clearly a person of interest. She knew a lot about Ollie, especially his recent mental state. Could be important. What are your plans now? Are you thinking of sticking around? Yeah, I want to see if there's anything I can do to help Fran. Sorting all this out is going to be quite the ball ache. I'm still feeling guilty for not being around as much anyway, so this feels like a good opportunity to make amends. Oh, I took this photo, didn't I? Indeed you did. Feels like a whole lifetime ago, doesn't it? What's got you all sentimental, huh? Detective Cross gave it to me. Said they found it in Frank Pritchell's apartment. Frank Pritchell? Who's that? Remember? The guy who pretended to be the handyman. Totally. Oh, yeah. But wait, why did he have it? That's what I'm going to find out. Ryan bought me this laptop. He wants me to join Blackstock Holdings. What the hell? You work for him? You're not. You can't possibly be thinking of. I mean, I haven't seen you this lost for words since we saw Bette Midler in line at the drugstore. She's an icon, a deity. Why doesn't she have someone do that for her? Never mind that. You know what he's doing, don't you? He wants to wriggle back in. Use his weird Jedi mind tricks on you. Calm down, Casey. I'm not going to take it. Ugh, thank God. Don't scare me like that. Okay, what can I show you? Anything exciting? Okay, maybe not. Alright, let's head back out. Well, actually, is there anything out here? Nope, there's no one to question, no one to investigate. Okay. Back to the city map. Alright, Mom. Let's get to the bottom of this. Why are you showing me that for? Mom, don't you remember? This is the photo I gave you from when we won our Starshine last year. I remember, but why do you have it? The real question, Mom, is why you don't have it. I gave you this photo for a reason, because I thought it might finally make you proud to see me successful. Should have realized I was trying to get blood out of a stone. Oh, Honor, stop being so dramatic. Just because I don't agree with most of your decisions doesn't mean I'm not proud of you. I always have been. You are? Wait, I definitely want to talk more about this, but I need to know how this photo ended up where it did. This one? I think I gave it to Ryan. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I'm telling you, Ryan is out to get us. He's like secretly a mob boss or something. You what? Oh, don't start all that again. It was during the divorce. I met with him, hoping you two could sort everything out. I showed him the photo to remind him how happy you could be and wanted him to try. He asked if he could have it, and well, I thought it might help. Why not? So if Ryan had this photo, how did it end up at Frank's? Honor, I think I've made a connection. Ooh. Ryan hired Frank to blackmail Blake. What makes you think that, Scout? Remember when he hacked into the police fingerprint files? I showed that Frank worked for a private security firm called Lethe Security. Blake had been circled in the photo. Given your mother's testimony, it doesn't make sense why she would have done so before handing it to Ryan. Therefore, we can assume that Ryan wanted to target Blake for something and went to Lethe in order to do so. Doing his own dirty work was never something Ryan was interested in. But why? Why would he hire someone to blackmail Blake? Good question. Here's my theory. Because he wanted to get you fired. Remember the Polaroids we found in Blake's office? They proved that someone tried to get you fired. That bastard! You said that Ryan was very controlling. This could have been his attempt to continue controlling you even after the divorce. And now he's trying to offer you a job? He's like gaslighting. He's like, well, if I get her to quit her job, and then I make it so that her show doesn't win any awards, And then I'm sure he went to the tabloids and gave them helped them with that story, or had them run the story so she'd be a laughingstock and no one would want to hire her. And now he's like, oh, even if you don't like me, you can still have a job at my firm or whatever. Like, what the hell? Also, oh my gosh, thank you so much for Toad Hello. Enjoy your lurk. I said it from the start. I had a feeling. I was like, well, either A, it's going to be Ryan, or B, in some weird twist of fate, somehow it's going to be Casey. But I don't know. With this case going on, I'm starting to think maybe it's not Casey. Because I thought that'd be like the ultimate plot twist, like betrayal, you know? I think it's time to set a little trap for my ex-husband. Hey, Ryan, I thought about your offer, and, well, there's just one thing I want to check with you before I accept. Could you come by the club again at 2 p.m.? Great, see you then. Now to call Detective Cross. Detective, it's Honor. Can you get back to Magellan's? What? She's not? Okay, we'll start looking for more evidence until you get back. Honor, why won't you wait for me? Sorry, Scout. By the way, I just spoke to Detective Cross. Looks like Roz has an alibi. So it wasn't her? Nope, so we need to get looking again. Sorry, didn't see you there. Who is this man? What is this suit he is wearing? Why does he have a band-aid and a slightly black eye? Oh, I didn't think they're going to be open today, to be honest. Huh? Oh no, I'm just helping out the investigation. Is that so? Well, don't let me stand in your way. Who is this man? Sorry, Mr. I didn't give you my name. You're right, you didn't. Who are you? What should I call you then? KG? Is that how you start all conversations? With an insult? You haven't even told me your name. You're right, my apologies. I'm Honor Mizrahi. I'm kind of I guess I'm a private detective-ish. It's not official, but... And I am Scout. Well, Honor Mizrahi, my name is Crispin Hakewell. That is such a fake-sounding name. That is so fake-sounding. Thank you. And what do you do, Mr. Hakewell? I'm in finance. Right. What brings you into the area today? I was in the neighborhood seeing a client. Not a regular here then. No offense to the clientele, but this isn't exactly my sort of place. But you figured you'd stop here anyway? I'm just taking in the scene. It's not every day you see a shopfront destroyed by a giant shoe, is it? This is a murder scene, Mr. Hackwell. Really? What a surprise. The body over there definitely didn't give it away. Oh my god, the body is still there? They still haven't, even though forensics came through, they still haven't transported the body to the morgue? I dread to think what this will do to business. It'll certainly cause a dent. Oh, he did not just make a driving joke. Is there a reason you're waiting outside here? I was hoping I might bump into Fran, but I guess she's not around. Probably hiding in her office, drowning her sorrows. So you know Fran then? I thought you weren't a regular. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, Miss Rahi, I've entertained this little charade this far, but the novelty is wearing off. Go bother someone else. Alright, I guess there isn't really anything to talk to him. Okay. I don't know. I feel kind of like... is there anyone even securing the scene right now? Oh, we can investigate again. Okay. Honestly, I'm surprised there's, like, no evidence over here. Oh, okay. We got a 10 by 15. Ooh, so close. Okay. Only one in this row. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. So that's 1, 1, 1, and 1. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we got that right at least. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Welcome!
Oh my gosh, hi Willis. I have a mobile game I play that has just these puzzles. Yeah, I enjoy Picross quite a lot. There's one on Steam called Logiart Grimoire that I've been playing through on and off. Both Mochi and I have been playing it on and off. I actually don't know if she's beaten it yet, but there's a lot of puzzles in it. It's a lot of fun. The one I have is called Cross Me. Wait, that sounds kind of familiar. Okay, this must have been a bonus item to investigate. Honor, take a look at these speakers. Okay, they're big? Yes, but also I'm detecting that the voice coil is made of silver wire and the ports are all gold plated. Never knew you're such a hi-fi buff. What's so important about that? Well, I was considering upgrading my speaker system, so I've been doing some research into the various options and... Scout. Sorry, what I mean is, this is a very high-end speaker. Oh yeah, I think Fran got those installed recently. They weren't here when I came for the handover party. Business must be good then if she can afford these. Or is she in debt? That guy outside named Crispin who looked kind of sus, he said he worked in finance. But is he actually like a mobster or something? Like, was he coming to give a shakedown on Fran? I hope you've been doing well, Willis. But yeah, I enjoy Picross puzzles a lot. I like playing different games. Back on the 3DS, I was actually playing through like Pokemon Picross. I never got very far though. Oscar, what are you doing up there? Get down. Hey. Get down. Oscar's being a bad boy. But yeah, I'm trying to think of what other Picross games I've played. I know there's a Harvest Moon Picross game. So I want to say one of my friends has played it. She's like a big Harvest Moon fan. That or Story of Seasons. I forget which. Have you seen Fran around? She said she wasn't feeling so great, so I think she went to her office. What else can we present? Oh, wait. Oh, so we do have speakers and evidence now. Okay. Okay. That is so much paper on the floor. Hello, Fran? Doesn't seem like she's about. So shall I scan for clues then? With the opportunity right in front of us, it'd be foolish not to, right? Is that wine back there on the thing? There's so many drinks around. Okay, that is so much paper on the floor. Okay. Ooh, we guessed it right. I should see if I can find more. I'm always looking for more like mobile games to play on my tablet. I've been playing one that's kind of like a thread game with like, it kind of looks like cross-stitching. It hasn't been too bad. And the nice thing is I'll turn off the internet on my tablet so I can play it without ads. Some games won't let me do that, but some I figured out I can. I like to...
Oh my god!
Oh my god, the ads on some of those games. I know, right? Okay, that's a 2. Ooh, there's a lot of empty space here. Oh my god, I guessed right. I love when I guess things right. Honestly, some of the ads I get on, like, Twitter now for mobile games is, like, wild, too. Oh my gosh, what was the, like, there's this new, like, it's like a new DC game, like Batman and Superman and that, and they have that stupid formula of, like, where you have the stupid, like, bunker rooms, and, also, it shows, like, the Joker, like, holding up a gun to a hostage, and with Batman, then it shows the stupid things where it's, like, fight him or give up, and it's, like, oh my god. Like, DC, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's so bad. Like, at first I thought it was, like, maybe a company just cleared copyright infringement, but I don't think it is. I think DC legit was like, we're gonna make a mobile game that's gonna be just bad. What is this? Letters. We're rank D. I get the feeling that Fran doesn't have much of a filing system. It reminds me of your handbag honor. Since when did you get so sassy? Maybe you've been hanging around Casey too much. There are many utility bills, water, electricity, all seem to be settled up to date. Well, I guess there must be some method to this organized madness. Oh, look at these. It's a bunch of rejections from loan companies. Fran was trying to get a loan. I think that guy out front is sus. Alright, let's check out this computer, huh? Oh my gosh. I love when when I guess it from the start and it's correct. Okay, so we got a 4 and a 4 and a 1 and a 1. Okay. That should be a 4, and a 1, and a 1, and a 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. 3, 2, 2, 2. No? Oh, I was over the wrong square. I see. Oops, my bad. Okay. So that's a 1. Okay. That's a 2. Okay, that's a 1, so that's gonna be 4 right there. Oops. That's a 1, that's a 1, that's a 1. That's a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm really glad to kind of be getting back into like mystery type of games. I mean, I'm a little bummed that I didn't get to Phoenix Wright in time before I got removed from Game Pass, but I think I have it on my PS4 somewhere in my game library. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I like having, like, I don't know, like chill games to play. There we go. What is this? It is the computer, isn't it? Desktop PC. Honor, there's a computer here. A computer, huh? Should I try to hack into the computer? Yes. Well, it doesn't look like Fran's around, so why not? Alright, these ones we have to be quick with. There we go. There we go. Oh, we only had to do 3 of them. Okay. Pierce says the computer is mostly used for bookkeeping. Anything interesting? It's safe to assume that negative numbers are bad. Yes. Oh no. I don't know much about accounting either, but yeah, that seems like a good general rule. In which case, it appears that the club is not doing well financially. For 4 out of the 5 past months, the clubs have made a loss. No wonder she was trying to get a loan. But all the utility bills have been paid, so where did the money come from? Find anything interesting? Fran! Oh, we were just looking for a wall outlet. I need to recharge. You know, I would have thought that private investigators would be better liars. Well, goddamn, Fran's clocked us. Let me explain. Casey told us you weren't feeling very well, so we came to see how you are. How sweet of you. I'm fine. I was just feeling a little overwhelmed by everything. Then I went to the bathroom and, well, I guess that's when you took your chance to have a little snoop around, huh? Ha ha ha. Your office is unique. Well, it has to double as a dressing room, too. Still, I guess that's no excuse for the desk being so messy, is it? Or all those papers on the floor. If you'd like, I could show you some great sorting algorithms. I think that might be fighting a losing battle. Even if I tidied it, it'd be like this again in a few days. I'm just not that good at all this admin stuff. Guess that's a side effect of not going to business school. If you don't mind me asking, why did you buy the club? I've been a regular performer here for years. The old owner, Daphne, wanted to sell it so she could retire to Palm Springs. Or Palm Springs adjacent, anyway. I never really imagined myself running my own business, but some of the other girls encouraged me to go for it. I thought, well, how hard can it be? Cleared out my savings account and here we are. Guess I was quite naive, huh? Wow, wish I had that much in savings. You didn't need a loan or anything? I don't see what that has to do with... No. No, I didn't. We found these letters on the desk. There's a bunch of rejections from loan companies. And, well, you said you didn't get a loan. I think that Crispin man outside is, I don't know, man. Kinda sus. Exactly, that's why they're rejection letters. But then how are you paying your bills? You said you didn't have any savings. I've just been extremely careful with my money, okay? I watch every cent, no frivolous purchase or anything. But you couldn't help but notice that you might be having some money issues? Yes, things haven't exactly been easy, but we're getting by. Just means I have to be careful with money, tighten my belt a little, you know. Well, corset. But you've been losing money each month, and you said that you had no float money. I don't have to explain my finances to you. You aren't my accountant. Something doesn't add up here. And we're not talking about your accounts. Well, we kinda are, but I admire the commitment to the joke. Fran, I don't think you're telling us the truth. That much has been clear for a while. Please, go ahead. You must have some other source of money. We know you've kept up to date with your bills, but the club's lost money every month. And by your own testimony, you have no savings left after purchasing the club. And yet again, I've said that I've just been careful with money since taking over. No, that's not it. You did get a loan. I know you can't believe that. You saw the rejection letters while you were snooping around my desk. I think that Crispin man outside said he works in finance and he has a really sleazy suit on. I think he's like a loan shark or like works for a mob or something. We did, and what bank would give you a loan to a failing business? So the question remains, who did give you the loan and on what terms? You know what? I've had enough of this. I'm sorry, but it's been a very long day and I'm still processing everything. Then to have you two looking at every corner of my business, finding my failings, and then bringing them up on me, it's too much. Please, I'd like to ask you to leave, both of you. Sure, I'm sorry we upset you. Did you find Fran? We did, but I think we upset her. Oh, what have you done now? We just had some questions about her finances. I think we should probably give her a bit of space. I've pissed her off a few times over the years. Don't worry, she'll come around in time. Detective Cross, you're back. Yeah, figured I should give Roz a lift back, seeing as she so kindly helped with the investigation. This is great, but Ryan's going to be here any minute. Ryan, just what are you planning? Stay here, but listen in. I think you're about to hear something interesting. Any minute now. Honor, I'm confused. I don't understand what's happening. Get ready to record the Scout. You're about to see the greatest performance of your life. How do I look? You look 84.2% of your best. What's that supposed to mean, Scout? If there's one thing I can rely on you for, it's painful accuracy. Honor, showtime. Ryan, you came. There we go. What did you want to talk about? Thanks for coming, Ryan. There's just something I wanted to ask before I accept your offer. I've got to admit, I was surprised to hear from you so soon. You weren't exactly receptive earlier. I know, I'm sorry. I reacted badly, and I've been thinking about the job offer a lot. Honor, you didn't tell me you were going to accept the job. Haha, he's kidding. Just play along, Scout. So what did you want to ask me? Ever since seeing you at the Starshine Awards, I've not been able to stop getting over everything that happened between us. I think that's why I acted out earlier. I don't know what to think. I was angry at you for so long, but... Where do you think we went wrong? Wow, that's quite a complicated question. We had a few good years, but to be honest, I just couldn't compete with your paranoia. What? Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, you questioned everything. You came up with all these conspiracy theories about how I was trying to control you, trying to keep you away from your friends and family. You were going to quit the show for us so that we could spend more time together, and then suddenly one day you said I made you do it. All I was trying to do was be a good husband, to keep you safe, stop you from making mistakes you'd come to regret. You're right. For some reason, I just couldn't accept that you were looking out for me. I thought you were selfish. And controlling. And arrogant. But I was wrong. I'm happy you can admit that. I know I can have problems with believing you, which is why, if this has any future, I need to know that we're getting everything out, that we're starting from zero. Okay, that seems reasonable. So I want to ask you something, and please, if you can just be honest with me, I can move on. We can build on this. Did you have anything to do with me getting fired from the show? What? I know, but this is the last thing standing in the way of us. Why on earth would I get you fired? Well, for the same reasons you wanted Murder Miss Terry to be wiped from the Starshine Awards this year, to get back at me. That was one mistake, Honor, and I've told you how sorry I am for doing that. So no, I didn't have anything to do with your firing. Why would you think I did? And now the evidence for the big reveal. The awards photo. Recognize this? Huh? Oh, this. Isn't this the photo you gave to your mom? Yeah, they found it in the apartment of the guy that killed Blake. That's weird. Also, when we searched Blake's office, we saw that he'd been blackmailed to fire me. The working hypothesis is that Frank went to do it, but something went wrong, and he ended up accidentally killing Blake. There's that imagination playing its tricks on you again. I didn't come up with a theory. Detective Cross did. He did. I see. But the thing is, this is the only copy of this photo, and Mom said she gave it to you. Here we go again. Okay, Honor, this is it. The performance of your career, your starshine moment. I know, and trust me, I'm working on it. I've even been having therapy. All I want is for you to tell me the truth. Then I can forgive you, and we can start again. Okay, fine. I wanted to get you fired, but I had no idea that it would end up getting Blake killed. All I said was to scare him a little. That's it. You think I wanted to be involved in all this? You said this to Tully? Frank himself? No, I used a contact at a firm. Lethe or something. Honestly, Honor, you've got to believe me. I had no idea it would end up like this. Okay, I believe you. You know, you're right. We have to start fresh. And in a weird way, I'm glad I finally been able to say it out loud. I feel kind of cleansed. Oh, I'm very glad you said it out loud. Huh? What do you... You didn't record me, did you? With that robot of yours? Even if you did, you know it's not admissible in court. California law requires both parties to consent. Wait, was this rule even, or was this law in effect even in the 90s, though? Oh, now who's paranoid? Don't worry, Ryan. I didn't record you, mostly because I have something far more reliable. Eyewitness! Very interesting, Mr. Blackstock. Very interesting indeed. Ryan Blackstock, I'm arresting you for the murder of Frank Pritchell. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you. But I'm guessing that won't be a problem for a Blackstock. This is ridiculous. I didn't kill him. Maybe not, but a conspiracy charge is a given. Maybe even withholding information. You're going away for a long time. I hope you're happy, Honor. Enjoy being alone. Yo, I'd rather be alone than with you. Happiest I've been since the day we divorced. You're damn right I'm happy. I haven't been this happy since the day we divorced. I'm sure you're going to die a very sad old spinster if you keep pushing people away. Excuse me, I have friends. She'll never be alone, Ryan, because she's got me. Yeah, I have Scout. Oh, thank you for redeeming your daily cherry blossoms. Good work, Ms. Rahi. I'll get him down to the station right away. But what about this case? That can wait. This will get me back in the good books with the chief. I knew there was something fishy going on, and this is proof. Thank you for redeeming your daily cherry blossoms. Are you sure? Are you turning down the opportunity to be in charge? No, I didn't think you would. Just come find me at the station once you've got something. And the star shine for the best actress goes to Honor. That was amazing. Pretending to want Ryan back might have been the most difficult role to date, but it was worth it. I finally understand why humans sometimes say things that aren't true. This is a big discovery for me. I just can't believe he really did it. I guess a part of me still wanted to trust him. Even if he didn't mean to get Blake killed, all this happened because of him. My life got turned upside down. All because he wanted to punish me for escaping his control. I understand, but perhaps it might be helpful to think that some good came from it too? If he hadn't needed my help, then maybe we wouldn't be together now. You're right, Scout. You know, I know, I can read. You know, you're getting pretty good at this emotional support thing. Being around you and Casey has taught me more than just the alternative meaning of shade. Who would have thought it? Me, a positive influence on someone. Well, I don't know if it's all positive. Not me, that's for sure. Anyway, Detective Cross put us in charge. We need to prove we can do this without him. Right, we should talk to Roz, find out what happened at the station. Hello, Roz. Now, look who it is, here to get me sent downtown again. Sorry about getting you in trouble with Cross. It's nothing personal. We just have to examine every possibility. It's fine, darling. It wasn't my first time at a police station, and it probably won't be my last. How did it go down there? I ain't a suspect anymore, if that's what you're asking. But hell, given my history, I probably think I had something to do with it too. Good thing I had my alibi. What do you mean, your history? I ain't hiding the fact that I've been in a lot of scuffles in my time. That's the dangers of growing up with 5 brothers, you see. Hell, if I hadn't learned to stand my ground, I'd been trampled into it. I don't want to be rude, but you did come across as a little scrappy. I just assumed it was part of the character. Well, it kind of is. I'm just that kind of person, but I get to express it in 2 different ways with my 2 jobs. You have another job? This gig doesn't pay me enough to make a living, so I also work as a security guard during the day. Where are you a security guard at? But it's kind of restrictive, you know. You have to act like a tough guy, wear a certain uniform, strike fear into their hearts. But all butch and masculine. That sounds scary. Do you work at a prison? Ha, no. Shady Acres Retirement Village. You mentioned that you had an alibi? Sure. Didn't mention it earlier because Fran was around, and it's kind of sensitive, but well, this'll explain it. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be 3. Okay, that's gonna be a 2, 3, and a 1. That's a 2. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna guess that's a 5 there. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Kingy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Huh. Okay. Okay, that's a 1. There we go. Wait, 1, 1, 1, 1, 4. Okay. Oh, something's off. Uh-oh, I'm off somewhere. Okay, I accidentally marked something off that I shouldn't have. Okay. Oops. Okay. There we go. What is that? A matchbook. Oh, she had a hotel? Remember when you like can get like matchbooks from hotels? I know like some people would like collect them. Or from bars. It's a book of matches. Looks like they're promotional. It says the Boiler Room on the front. The Boiler Room? That's another gay club over in West Hollywood. Not my sort of place. It twinks as far as the eyes can see. It's this place's main competition, actually. That's why I went that's where I went after I left here last night. I started performing there now and then. It's tricky. I love Fran. I do. But I know the writing's on the wall for this place. All of us girls do. I gave Cross this matchbook. He called them up and they confirmed I was there till a few hours ago. I get why you wouldn't want to say this around Fran. I'm sure she'd understand, but I don't want to hurt her feelings, you know? Well, we should go. We've taken up enough of your time. No, we need to talk to you about Crispin. No skin off my nose. I'll be here if you want to ask me about anything else. Yeah, we need to ask you about Crispin. Roz, can I ask you something? Sure thing, little guy. What's up? You seem to know a lot about gender. People keep referring to me using male pronouns. Does this mean I am a man? Oh boy, that is a big question. Well, you're a robot, right? So I guess you're not really a man or a woman. Maybe folks just call you he because it's easier. Or maybe it's because we live in a man's world and that's just the default. But I have male and female interface connectors. Here, let me show you my RS-232 cable. Ha ha ha, thanks for the offer, but I wouldn't know what to do with them. Listen, Scout, truth is, this really isn't something you need to worry about too much. You're just you. That's enough for now. Just keep trucking on. Maybe over time you'll feel more one way or the other. Or maybe you'll feel a bit of both. Or neither. There's no need to decide now. Just live your life, baby. I think I understand. I am Scout. Ha ha ha, that's the spirit. Do you know anything about this Crispin guy? Oh, you mean that little runt hanging around inside? I don't think so. He's not a regular anyway. I wouldn't forget teeth like those in a hurry.
Welcome!
Hey, Bryce. Is that how you pronounce your name? Please let me know if I said that correctly. When did the new speaker system get installed? There's a new speaker system? Wait, she knew? Still going on about all that stuff. Get a rest, will ya? Oh, she's mad at me. Okay, is there anything else that... I guess maybe there isn't much else for me to show. Bryce or B Rice is fine. Okay. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good night. Okay, so we can't go back to the dressing room of the office. But wait, they said he was hanging around inside. So okay, he is in here. Like I said last night, I expect you to meet the schedule just as we both agreed. Wait, was crashing into the place, was that supposed to, like, send a message? And was what's-his-face outside drunk? And, like, he was just in the way? But you've seen this place. It's going to take weeks before the insurance pays out. And I need to get the repair started now if we're going to reopen this month. Sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Or, oh my god, did Fran crash the float into the place to collect insurance money? To commit insurance fraud? To help pay back loans? And what's-his-face just happened to be there? I'm still kind of sus, because Fran said earlier that her shoulder or her arm was hurting. Or she did something to it. Not even a few days? Contracts are contracts, I'm afraid, and I think I've made it clear what'll happen if you're late. Fine, I'll go get it. I'll be waiting. That sounded suspicious. Oh, please. So does 90% of the stuff we say taken out of context. I'm sure there's a logical explanation. I don't know about that. What more do we have to investigate? The stage?
Welcome!
She would never. Hi, Jacoby. Welcome on in. Oops. Thank you for redeeming your daily cherry blossoms. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like it's almost always some of the first people you meet in a case. Almost like... I feel like that's almost how it is in, like, CSI and, like, SVU. It's, like, always, like, the first person they interview or talk to, like, somehow ends up being the person. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you watch any crime dramas? It's been a really long time. I used to watch a lot of like CSI, Law and Order SVU. I used to watch Cold Case. I watched Castle for a while. But I haven't really watched any in a long time. Mainly just because, like, I mean, I do have cable, but I just don't... I don't know. I also watch a lot of, like, true crime stuff. Like, I mean, it's not always true crime, but, like, I've been going through the old seasons of Unsolved Mysteries. I've been watching, like, episodes of, like, 48 Hours. I like watching Forensic Files. I love Unsolved Mysteries. I started rewatching it earlier this year. Anytime I'm not, like, feeling well and I'm in bed, I usually put it on. I think I'm in, like, season 7 now. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Like, there are some, like, it's kind of wild, like, when like, especially when I see some of, like, the updates, and it's like, you know, of course, like, back then when the show aired, it's like, yeah, like, they're gonna be released in this year. And I'm like, oh my god, that was, like, 2 years ago now. Like, I mean, some of them are obviously, like, they weren't gonna probably live long enough to make it to the end of their prison sentence, but... And then some of them, it's like... Or there's some that I'm like, wow, they're still unsolved, like, even to this day. Like, that is wild. I know, it's like, oh no, they're out now. Or just, like, some of the fun, like... You know, like, some of just, like, the silly cases, like... You know, like, some, like, the ghost stories and stuff. Like, a lot of that used to scare me when I was a kid. Like, I'd always watch Unsolved Mysteries before going to bed, and I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. I don't know why my parents thought that was a good idea. Honor, I believe there's something interesting hidden behind the stage curtain. Huh? It's a little statue of a headless sailor? No, not quite a sailor. Slightly piratey. It's nautical, but kind of fabulous. Oh, that's Maggie. She's a mascot of this place. Maggie Magellan. But wait, what happened to her head? Based on the texture of the neck area, it appears that this is not a statue of a headless sailor, but rather a statue from which the head has been removed. Why would someone remove her head? Seems a bit weird to me. That is kind of weird. Alright, Crispin Hakewell. With your fake name. You again. What do you want? Yeah, I was in, like, I watched the newer season of Unsolved Mysteries on Netflix. It's definitely interesting to have, like, I feel like with the advent of technology, I feel like some stuff doesn't stay unsolved for very long now. But, I mean, the cases, so a lot of the cases are a lot longer, so, I want to say they did 1 season so far, maybe 2, and it, but it's like, it's only like one case per episode, so it's like, you know, like back in the day, an episode to have like maybe like 4 to 5, you know, cases in it. So it is interesting to have like almost like a 40-something minute episode dedicated to just one thing. They also had a podcast for a while that I listened to, but they apparently stopped the podcast. They're not doing it anymore, which is kind of a bummer because I actually quite liked it. I actually liked it in podcast form, like when it was just focusing on one case. But yeah, so, you know, I mean, obviously, like, they used to do a lot of, like, you know, like, they would have, like, the crime stuff, like, the reunion stuff. They would have, like, the unknown urban legends. But I mean, a lot of what they've covered in the new seasons is just, like, crime. And I mean, I think that's good. Like, I'm glad that they're focusing on, like, things where, you know, like, we could potentially make a difference where someone has information. But it is also kind of a bummer, because I think part of, like, the charm of the old Unsolved Mysteries is, like, not just, like, seeing the old, like, crime information or reenactments, but, like, so, like, kind of like the more, like, silly, like, ghost stories, or, the one where it's, like, just clearly people are frauds, like the lady that claimed she could cry, like, tears or something, or, like, cry tears, like her tears would become gems or something, and, or, like, gold would, like, flake off her skin. I don't know. It was... Or, like, the guy where, like, no matter where he went, it would always be raining, even indoors. Like, it was so bizarre. Like, there are some weird cases on Unsolved Mysteries. Or, you know, the people that are like, we were abducted by aliens. Or, you know, like, we saw the afterlife. Or, you know, like, just, like, you know, like, in between the kind of serious stuff, they would kind of, like, the more, like, fluff pieces. And... I mean, I don't think the new series necessarily needs to do a lot of, like, fluff, but I do think that's kind of, like, some of, like, what makes the old series, like, charming, outside of, like, the crime stuff, but yeah, the podcast is on Spotify. They still have their old episodes up. Actually, I don't remember how many episodes did they end up doing? Yeah, I'm really bummed that they stopped doing it. Oh, okay. Well, they've posted some update stuff. I guess for any cases that received an update, they just posted a quick update. But otherwise, the last podcast they did, or episode they did, was in April of 2023, and they started it in January of 2021. So I don't know exactly how many episodes that is. I forget. I want to say they dropped one like once. Was it once a week? Let me see. Or maybe, well, wait. 7. Yeah, so it's once a week that they were. So for about 2 years, they were dropping an episode a week. Honestly, for me, I need the silly segments at times. Yeah, because, like, I mean, especially now that I'm watching it, like, now, like, just to look back at some stuff, I'm just like, wow. Oh my gosh. That reminds me, there was actually one episode that really annoyed me, because the segment was, like, this lady who claims to be, like, this, like, pet therapist. And... she,
Welcome!
oh my goodness, we're getting a raid! Hello!
Welcome!
We're gonna take it nice and slow. It's a slow motion raid. Oh my gosh, slow motion guard. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Sorry, we're just talking about Unsolved Mysteries here. The old 90s show. Let me get you a shout out.
Welcome!
Oh, you're playing Cuphead. How did Cuphead go? I don't know if I can ever play Cuphead. I struggle with platformers. I struggle with platformers a lot. Also, Cuphead, I just know is already kind of a hard game. But welcome on in, everyone. If you do not know me, hi, hello. My name is Sakura Yose. You can call me Sakura. I like to play RPGs, Resident Evil, casual puzzle games thrown into the mix. Currently on Sundays, we are playing through a game called Murder by Numbers. Oh, we got an ad break. Let me snooze that. But yeah, we're playing Murder by Numbers. It's kind of like Phoenix Wright style investigation, but and when we find evidence, we have to do pick cross puzzles. There's no courtroom aspect to it though. And then Tuesday, Thursdays, we are usually doing an RPG. We just beat Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, so we'll be starting a new RPG later this week. And then Wednesdays are my Resident Evil day. We're pretty chill here, pretty laid back, so I hope you enjoy your stay, and thank you for trusting me with your community slow motion. It is very difficult. Yeah, I watched my husband play it a bit on and off. I was like, oh, this looks way too hard, but I really love the art style of the game. I think it looks amazing. And Chalice looks really cute. Kind of, yeah. It's kind of like visual novel. Like, you kind of explore different areas and you like look around for evidence, and then you talk to folks and you can present evidence to folks to get more statements from them. So there's 4 cases in this game, and we're currently on case 3. Somebody crashed a pride parade float into this gay bar and killed somebody. And we're trying to figure out who done it. And this guy is, I think he's a loan shark of some kind. But if anyone needs to raid and run, if anyone has stuff they need to take care of post-stream, please do not hesitate to do so. Please make sure you are taking care of yourselves. We'll be here for a little while longer, though. Folks are wanting to stay and hang out. Yeah, so the first case, my boss died. Second case, a famous actor died. And now some poor guy outside of a gay bar has passed. Oh yeah, this game also takes place in the 90s as well. Oh yeah, so what I was saying about the Unsolved Mystery episode that made me mad, because I was watching it from, like, obviously a very modern perspective. There was this lady claiming to be, like, this pet therapist or whatever, and she was like, yeah, this cat has, behavioral issues, and, blah, 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 and then it was a lion, I think, or a tiger. And they were like, so we, and so she goes into, like, their enclosure to, like, do her therapy or whatever. Cause, like, nobody knows why this animal's having behavioral issues. And then it shows it, like, trying to attack her, and then the narration is like, well, she wasn't harmed because the I forget if it was a lion or tiger has been declawed. And I was like, you want to know why it has behavioral issues? There you go right there. You literally declawed them. Case closed. Mystery solved. No longer on Unsolved Mysteries. Like, hello? I was so mad. Like, I normally do not, I'm really, like, reactive when I'm watching Unsolved Mysteries because it's just something I have on. Like, it's like a comfort show from my childhood. But I literally, like, sat up with, like, my, like, remote in hand. Like, what the hell? I was so mad. I am starving, so I will certainly go grab some food. Yes, please make sure you get some foods. I hope you have some good food. I overheard you and Fran talking earlier. It sounded pretty intense. Also sounded quite private, I imagine. Well, yeah, but nothing. It didn't involve you then, and it doesn't involve you now. Why are you still here? Why are you hanging around here? Business, as in what I do for a living, and also none of your Alright. Why are you being so guarded? Is there a reason you're being so guarded? You're really getting on my last nerve now. Ahem. Just because other people answer your questions doesn't mean I'm going to. Okay, just seems to me like you're hiding something. We're all hiding things, Miss Mizrahi. There's not a single person on this planet that isn't keeping secrets. You know, I was about to say, how does he know my name? But I realized we did give him our name earlier. I dare say that as a public figure, you are particularly valuable, and collateral is a large part of my business. Is that a threat? Oh my god, are you threatening me? Of course not. Why would I have any need to threaten you? I'm merely saying that those that look for skeletons in closets should keep their own affairs in order, lest the investigator become the investigated. Oh, damn. Oh, also, we do have an ad break that's about to start in 30 seconds, just as a heads up. Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay. Okay, are you really not going to let me talk to you about anything? Anything? No, he really doesn't want to talk to me about anything. Holy moly. Okay. Alright, dude, I get the picture. Okay, let's go back to the office. Fran? Oh, Honor, it's just you. I'm sorry about earlier. I'm just a bit everywhere at the moment. Oh, we can investigate again. Okay. What else do we got going on in here? What are we looking for here? Okay. We got a 15 by 15 again. I think we can do this. Oh, or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But yeah, to like find evidence, you have to like do these pick cross puzzles to reveal them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a 3, that's a 2, and a 2. That's a 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lots of 4s. Okay. Okay, so my 1 has to be up here. My 4 is here. And my 5 is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, then my 1 has to be there. And my 2 has to be here then. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4. 2. Oops. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoops. There we go. Alright, what did we find? X-ray? Wait. If they... Okay. So I know Fran took a fall, or so they say. And I know they said they hurt their arm. But if this is an x-ray, they couldn't have had it done this morning. There's no way they would have time to go to the hospital and get an x-ray done and come back. There's just no way. Not with our hospital system. Honor, this envelope contains something interesting. It's plastic foil covered in silver bromide. It's an x-ray. Looks like an arm. Wonder what it's doing here. When we arrived, Fran told Casey she had broken her arm last week. Perhaps this is hers? Wait, then why is her arm not in a cast? Interesting, but this x-ray is dated today. What? What? Okay, I mean, I know some logic goes out the window with some of these, like, mystery games and stuff, but how on earth do you have a crash or someone gets murdered in the morning, you manage to flee, you possibly hurt yourself, you went to the hospital and got an x-ray done, and then you manage to leave, get your x-ray done, you go back home, you get your drag put on, and then you come back? How? There's no way you would go to, like, the ER or urgent care and go in and get an x-ray on your arm and get out that quickly. There's just... That's the most unrealistic thing in this game so far. What? Even in the 90s, that seems unrealistic. Huh. Okay. I don't know about that. We're still missing something. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems... I don't know. I don't understand. I'm just guessing that's where those should be. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9. Alright, well that square's done. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's already 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That has to be 5. Question, is it on this side or the other side? Okay. Okay, we have 1, 1. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like that's gonna be the 2. That's a 2. Oh, just kidding. Okay, well that's a 1. That's a 1. Okay, 2. 2. Oh, there we go. There's 4. 3. Okay, well this has to be my 5. Wait a minute. Oh, did I make a mistake? Okay. Okay. I think we corrected ourselves. I think we found our mistake and fixed it. Okay, that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so our 2's there. Okay. There's a 2 there. That's a 2. That's a 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, well, we can't do a 4 there. That's a 2. Where do we want to go? There we go. That was a good guess. Okay, we got a 4. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We did it! Okay, what is this? It's a wig, isn't it? Is it the head? We found the mascot's head. Oh my god, we're only at Detective Rank C so far? How much more of this case do we have? Honor, I believe I detected an object of interest inside this box. Huh? It's addressed to Fran, but she's already opened it, so I guess a little peek can't hurt. Did they cut off the mascot's head to, like, send her as a message? Like, you'll be next? Yeah. Yes, it's in the shape of a human head. Jesus, Scout, why didn't you say something before I opened it? I'm sorry, I was only 68% certain that it was a head. Thank God it's not real. Looks like it's made of fiberglass or something. Honor, I think it matches the mascot body that we found earlier. Poor Maggie. What did the poor mayor do to deserve this? And why would somebody send this to Fran? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. And oh, stretch. Oh, my shoulder. I've been having tingling again in my hand today. I don't know what I did to make it start happening again, but that's okay. I'm convinced one of my nerves somewhere is like getting compressed or something, or pinched. And it has to be somewhere in my back, because even when I do like my walking, it starts to happen. There we go. Thank you for the stretch. Okay, so we found... Okay. We have some questions for you, Fran. We couldn't help but overhear your discussion with Crispin downstairs. Oh, he's just my alcohol supplier. Just an issue with the latest invoice, that's all. It didn't sound like that. Just leave it, please. Alright. You forced my hand. Fran, I found this downstairs. If it's another flag, yes, you can keep it. No, it's some kind of statue, but the head's been removed. Oh, that's Maggie, our mascot. A customer knocked her over, smashed the head into a million pieces. Should get rid of the poor thing, really. And yet, I have the head. Sorry, oh, okay, never mind, okay. Fran, I found this package. And it's got a head in it. A head that matches the mascot body we found. A head you said has been smashed into a million pieces. Come on, Fran. Stop trying to pretend this isn't happening. Well, that's... Look, I need to go. I've got to. I know what's up, Fran, and if you can't bring yourself to say it, I will. Honor, what's this all about? It's nothing. Crispin is your sugar daddy. Crispin's been harassing you. How did you... We know you got a loan from somewhere other than a bank. Also, we overheard you and Crispin earlier. He warned you about what will happen if you're late. That's why we found the mascot's head in a box, isn't it? Crispin mailed it to you as a threat. I can't hide it anymore. You're right. I've gotten myself into a real bad situation. Oh, babe. This place doesn't make much money, and I was desperate to rejuvenate it. I really thought it'd help us pull more people in. After all, the banks rejected me. A friend told me about Crispin, and I went to get a loan. I thought I'd be able to pay back easily, but things haven't been any better. Wait, what friend? Why didn't you come to me? I could have helped. I managed the first few payments, but I've been late on the last couple. That's when the threats started. Phone calls, turning up unannounced, and yes, sending me Maggie's head in the mail. Do you think he's behind what happened today too? Yes, that must be it. He crashed the float into the club to show us what happens to people who don't pay. I don't know about that. I still kind of wonder if Fran crashed the parade float into the bar for insurance money and happened to kill somebody in the process. Why didn't you tell us this earlier? Because I was ashamed. I'm a huge mess, but it's all my own making, and now someone died because of it. I'm sad you didn't tell me, but now I know. We can put our heads together and work on a plan. There has to be a way out of this. Honor, Crispin was inside the club a short while ago. We should confront him before he gets away. Be careful, you two. He may look unassuming, but he's dangerous. Don't underestimate him. Oh, I can't bring up the other evidence? Crispin, we want a word with you. I only have 2 words for you. I'll give you a clue. The second word is off. Oh, okay. Oh, is it Bake Off? We know you've been harassing Fran. We know about the loan and that you cut off the mascot's head. I told you to keep your nose out of this. Admit it. You crashed that float into this club. You killed Oliver Laurel. If you don't stop trying to dig up dirt on me, so help me God. I'm taking you down to the station to talk to Detective Cross. No, you aren't. Oh, shit. We love British Bake Off. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that is one reason why I'm bummed I don't have Netflix right now is I'm pretty sure there's like, I'm behind like at least 1 season of British Bake Off. And usually my husband and I will like binge it, like that season. And Honor, be careful. I'd listen to your Walkman if I were you. Okay, there's no need to escalate this, but there is, I'm afraid. You're treading on dangerous turf. Just put down the gun. If you're innocent, there's no need for you to be scared of me. I just want to know the truth. Ha, scared of you? I gave up being scared a long time ago, Miss Mizrahi. It's astonishing what money can do for one's social standing. All those people that treated me like garbage, that looked down on me, they seem so small when they come crawling to me for money. So no, I'm not scared of you. I'm the one who does the scaring now. Just put the gun down, Crispin, and let's talk. This isn't helping you look innocent. Perhaps not, and yet I am innocent. I just can't afford to be dragged into an investigation where my work is, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. This is my final warning to you, Honor Mizrahi. I played no part in the death of Oliver Laurel. Ugh. I can't talk. Look for your murderer elsewhere. It's taken me years to make something of myself, and I won't allow you to tear all that down. Stay away from me, understand? Whatever you say, Crispin. Glad to hear it. In that case, I hope to never see you again. For your sake. Okay. That was so scary. We need to tell Detective Cross about this. Honor, wait for me. Oh, we're always leaving Scout behind. I feel bad. Oh, they're gone. Shoot, I wanted to ask, I wanted to ask what's-her-face about the thing. The other piece of evidence that I found. Who is this man? Thanks for finding the time to come down, Mr. Larson. Gotta admit, I wasn't expecting Lethe to send a lawyer, not the CEO. Anything I can do to help solve this misunderstanding. It's very important to me we maintain a healthy relationship with the police. Now, I don't know how you got the idea that we're involved in what happened to Frank Pritchell, but let me assure you. Detective Cross, we need to talk. Can't you see I'm busy? This is serious. We just spoke to... I'll just wait in the other room. Whenever you're ready, Detective. Just leave whatever it is here and come back in an hour or so, okay? Are you even listening to me? Crispin Hakewell just... Detective! I guess we've got to handle this one on our own. Okay, Scout. Hack into the police computers! We need to find Crispin's address. What? I don't understand, Honor. I thought we were working with Detective Cross now. Crispin knows we're on to him. He could be trying to skip town right this second. We have to act now. The dude has a gun! What are we gonna do? Does Scout have like a taser on him or something? Just because Cross is losing focus doesn't mean we should let a killer slip away from us. If you're sure... Oh, I feel bad. It appears as if they installed new security software on this computer. It may take me a little longer to solve the handshake algorithm. Okay. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. What? Oh. Okay. There we go. There we go. We did it. Searching for Crispin Hakewell. Found it, and his file is big, over 400 kilobytes. It lists several misdemeanors, plus 2 felony charges for theft and assault, both over 10 years ago. There have been no additional notes made to his file for almost 5 years. His record makes it seem like he cleaned up his act, but that's not what we saw. He said, "I'm the one who does the scaring now." I do not believe a good person would say those words. Does the file have his current address? Yes, but okay, let's go. Honor, wait. Crispin is dangerous. Shouldn't we at least come up with a plan? I'll do that on the way. Come on. There's no time to waste. Oh my gosh. What are we doing? What are we doing? This must be Crispin's apartment building. Looks pretty fancy. Wait, what are with all these tire marks? Although I kind of wonder what happened to the parking lot fence. Should I use the buzzer? No, I want to see if there's any evidence around here first. If we can find the smoking gun, it might force him to confess. Oh, I remember. You do not literally mean a smoking gun, but a piece of irrefutable evidence. You got it, although a literal smoking gun would help too. But nobody has been shot. I'm more confused now than ever. It's okay, Scout. Okay, what is going on here? Oh, wow, okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so there's a 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, those are all 1s. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 then. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's a 3. That's a 2. That's a 3. Okay. That's a 3. Okay, so this is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay, that's a 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna guess 8. Nope. Okay, 8. Okay. So it should be 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a 2. That's a 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's... Okay. There we go. That's a 2. That's a 2. There we go. There's the other shoe. You found the other shoe. Huh. There's a sneaker hanging on the top of this broken fence. That's unusual, isn't it? Wait. Did Fran sneak in? Did Fran sneak in? And that's how they fell? They fell over the fence? Oh my god. Wait. Okay. Did Crispin take the parade float?
Oh my god!
Did Crispin take the parade float? And did Fran climb the fence, fall, and like bust out of the parking lot with it? And did like baby Crispin give chase? And then that's why they crashed. Maybe someone climbed over into the parking lot and it snagged on there? But why would you need to climb over? The fence has a hole in it. Honor, this sneaker. It matches the one we found outside the club. You're right. We'll have to get forensics to verify, but they are probably a pair. What's up? This means my hypothesis about the murderer only having one leg is now invalid. Don't be sad about it, Scout. Proving a hypothesis wrong is another step towards the truth. You're right, Honor. I've got a new hypothesis. The killer has small feet. That's why their shoes kept falling off. I mean, it's possible? I don't know about that. Okay. This is gonna be an interesting one. Is this gonna be tire treads? Alright. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. That has to be a 2 and a 1. I feel like my theories are like way out there, but I'm like, with how crazy some of these types of games can get, like, you just never know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's gonna be a 1. Well, 3 can't go there, 2 can't go there, 2 can't go there. Okay, I feel like it has to be here. Oops. Oh my god, I swear I can mark. I swear I can count. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, we got that done. That has to be that. Okay. Oh, it's a bag? Oh, padlock. Look, Honor, there's a broken padlock there. But it doesn't look like it's been cut. The metal is all twisted. The damage suggests it was forced open, but that would require a great deal of force. Given this and the tire marks on the ground, I think it's likely a vehicle crashed through the parking lot. That would explain the broken fence. The space between the wheels is wider than expected for an average car. That suggests it was not a car that drove through here. So it wasn't a car. Was it something bigger? It was the parade float. I wonder. It sounds like you have a new hypothesis. The parade float was stolen from here. The killer climbed into the parking lot, hot-wired the float, and then crashed through the fence. But why would someone steal a giant shoe and then drive it into the bar? Just like Fran said, to show her what happens if she doesn't pay her debts. But Crispin was stupid enough to steal it from right next to his own apartment. Hey, who are you calling stupid? Uh-oh, Crispin? Look, up there. Oh shit, I told you to stay out of this. Put the gun down, Crispin. We can still work this out. I know all about you. I've read up on what you did at your studio and at the Starshine Awards. There's nothing more dangerous than someone with something to prove, but I won't let you drag me down. I'm just trying to find out who killed Oliver. If you're innocent, you've got nothing to worry about. Ha, you can't be trusted. You got a nasty habit of entangling the wrong people. I've got 2 strikes already. 1 more and I'm a lifer. I'm not going back to jail. You can't send me back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Honor, run. What are you doing? Oh my god. Quick, get behind my car. Oh my god. Detective Cross better not get hit here. I will be so upset. No. Tom. Scout, what are you doing? Oh no. He's having another traumatic flashback. Oh. My god, Tom. Tom. Medical emergency in Test Lab C, requesting immediate assistance. What the hell happened? You turned Scout into a weapon. You knew this might happen. You heartless. Shut up. I need to think. Some kind of error in the assault mode routine. Cancel all further testing until we've isolated the problem. An error? An error? Tom's dead. Ethical violation rule 1. Do not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm. Critical stop. Unable to resolve. I killed somebody. I have to... I can't... Oh! Oh! What the hell is it doing now? It must be the ethical routines. He's trying to erase everything. Someone shut him down quick before we lose everything. Process interrupted at 84%. Oh my gosh. Damn it, we're too late. He's corrupted almost all of his internal memory. I don't know if we can... Forget it. This project is over. You're done. Me? It was your modification that... Someone get her out of here. You can't do this. You can't... Not Tom. No, Scout, what are you doing? I remembered something. Now's not the time. Oh no! Scout! I've been hit. What the hell is going on? It's Crispin. He stole the parade float. He killed Oliver. Jesus, I'll call for backup. I still think it might have been Fran. If I'm honest. Damn it, one of those shots must have hit the radio. It's not working. Listen, I'm gonna have to create a diversion. Get to the station and get help, okay? But Detective Cross, for once in your goddamn life, will you listen to me? Okay, Scout, with me. Okay. Not poor Scout. As more shots rang out, I'm not ashamed to admit I did what I was told. I ran. I barely had time to process what was happening. Looking back, I don't know how I did it. I should have been scared. Hell, most people would have been in a blind panic. But as I rode that wave of adrenaline across the city, there's only one thing running through my head. I can do this. Where is everybody? Hey, anyone here? We need help. The one time we want people to be here and the damn place is empty. We'll just have to find a radio ourselves. Scout? Oh, sorry. I'll scan for the radio. Scout, are you okay? Maybe that bullet did more damage than I thought. Oh my god, we don't have time for this. I'm fine. Commencing scan. This music is so cheerful. Despite us, like, literally... Like, sorry, Detective Cross. I know you're in a shootout right now, but, we have to do a pick cross puzzle to find the radio or something. You just hang in there in the meantime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Like, you can hang in there till then, right? Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Three, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. No? Okay. Well, that has to be the 3. Okay, we got 1, 1. Okay. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we got that. Wait, that was okay. Oh my gosh. I thought for sure my diagonal method would work. Oh, that's supposed to be 4. There we go. There we go. Alright, it's a ham radio. Or police radio. Here, Honor. Calling. All units. There's a... Well, I don't know the code, but there's an officer under fire at 1240 Viridian Drive. He needs backup now. Oh my gosh. Welcome on in, Raiders.
Welcome.
I played and beat this game earlier this year. It was good. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I'm on case 3 so far out of 4. But welcome on in. What were you up to tonight? The 100 Line Last Defense Academy. Ooh, what game is that? I have not heard of that. What kind of game is it? The game with 100 endings by the Danganronpa studio. Oh, okay. Does it have the same art style as Danganronpa? For those who do not know me, hi, hello.
Welcome.
Excuse me. My name is Sakura Yosei. You can call me Sakura. I like to play RPGs, Resident Evil, casual puzzle games thrown into the mix. We are currently doing Murder by Numbers. We also do Resident Evil on Wednesdays. We just beat Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, so we're still figuring out what RPG
Welcome.
next. But welcome on in. Okay, somehow this is the first VTuber model I've seen with this 2D retro game pixel art style, and I love it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really like it. When I was looking to switch up my model, because at the time my computer was starting to struggle with like a 3D model, I started to look for 2D ones. And I saw, it was actually randomly on Twitter, it was like a portfolio day. So a lot of artists were posting their portfolios. And I just happened to see someone, and their name is Casper, or Marchemis, I think they also go by. And I saw that they were doing PNG tuber models. And I was like, I love this style. I love pixel style. I'm actually in the process of getting some of my emotes updated because a lot of them are from before I switched to my model, and I actually just got sketches back for some of those emotes, and they're pixel style also, and I'm really excited for them. But welcome on in, everyone. It's a strategy RPG plus visual novel type game so far. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I haven't played an SRPG in a long time. Well, I guess is it SRPG in the vein of like Final Fantasy Tactics, where it's like grid based, or is it more like would you say like XCOM? I guess that'd be kind of the more like strategy type I'm thinking of, where like Probably closer to FFT than XCOM. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, cause I really like Phoenix Wright. I've enjoyed like Hotel Dusk. I've been enjoying this. I eventually want to play like the Nonary games. And I know a lot of people recommend Danganronpa. But I really struggle with the art style. I don't know what it is. I just don't really care for it. Which I know, like, sometimes that isn't, like, the biggest deal in the world, but I feel like for a visual novel, I would struggle a bit. But I'm still curious to, like, look at it and like, kind of see for myself. I think for me, it's the eyes. I think it's, like, the facial expression in the eyes are, like, what kind of get to me. I don't know. It's like, maybe that's, like, the intention of it, too. It's, like, it's unsettling. It feels, yeah, like, slightly unsettling. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Yeah, I can see that. Danganronpa I never played, so this is my first interaction with their games. Oh, interesting. I guess this is kind of like strategy RPG. I think the last one I played was Unicorn Overlord, which is like kind of like a combination of like Fire Emblem and a few other games. And that's by Vanilla. But that's a really good game. I really enjoyed it. Who is this? I'm just... Ma'am, these frequencies are not for civilian use. How did you... I don't care. You have to help him. Officers are on the way, ma'am. They'll be there in 2 minutes. Thank God for that. Come on, Scout. We gotta get back to Crispin's place. Honor, we should at least wait until the police clear the scene. Oh, what an interesting robot friend you got there. What if that's where Scout's originally from? I am Scout. He doesn't seem to be working quite right. Let me take a look. Turn around for a second. Wait, what are you doing? How's that? Much better. Good. It's only temporary, though. You'll need to get patched up properly. Thank you, Mr. Call me Jack. I have a lot of questions. I don't know how... Wait, do we really have time to be questioning this dude? Detective Cross is in a shootout right now. And yet we're stopping to smell the roses. But before I forget, if any raiders need to raid and run, if you guys, need to eat, drink, sleep, take meds, stretch, go touch grass, please make sure you're taking care of yourselves. We'll be here for a little while longer. I just want to make sure I get that out there before I forget, because ADHD brain. But thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. And thank you for trusting me with your community. Okay, I'm convinced this dude is like the Lethe place or whatever, or the security whatever, is probably where Scout's from. Who are you? So who are you? My name is Jack Larson. I'm the CEO of Lethe Security. Lethe? Wait, I've heard that name before. Lethe Security Company is the company that Frank Pritchell totally worked for. It's regrettable that Lethe is associated with such a nasty business, but I'm hoping to straighten things out. How do you know so much about Scout? I don't, not specifically at least. I used to work at a company that was involved with robotics. It's lucky you were here, I guess, but what do you mean about the repair being temporary? I don't have any tools here, so it's just a quick fix. If you'd let me take Scout back to my office, I could. Now's not a good time, and I don't know if I can trust you. I need to go. I'm running late for a meeting, but the offer stands if you change your mind. Here, take this. Another puzzle, okay. Okay. Well, actually, I guess I don't know if the other two is going to be there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we got a 2 and a 2. Actually, I don't know if that's not supposed to go there or not. Actually, yes, I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a 2. That could be a 3 and a 1. There we go. There we go. Got that done. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That's cross. There we go. One, 2, 3, 4. That's a 2. 1 and a 1 and a 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This doesn't look like a business card. So I'm not sure what's going on here. There we go. Or is it a business card? Maybe it is. It is. Okay. We're still not into B rank yet. Oh my gosh. How much longer is this case? Wow, that's a fancy business card. If Scout exhibits any more strange behavior, give me a call. Day or night. I'll get him fixed up. Oh my gosh. Sorry, 10:30. Honor, I'm unsure what to make of him. Me too, Scout. Me too. We gotta get back to Detective Cross. You said you remembered something new. Did you want to tell me about it? It can wait. Really? Okay, if you're sure. We should go back to Detective Cross. The situation at Crispin's apartment is most likely under control now. You're right. We can talk about your new memories later. Let's go. How can I tell her that Alright. We are headed back to Crispin's apartment. Okay, Honor. Appears the area is safe. Detective Cross, you're okay. That was a close one, huh? Close one? Close one? Do you have any idea the amount of danger you were in? This is exactly what I've been trying to avoid. Yeah, but no, I'm not done. You're gonna listen to me for once. You and that can opener have ignored my instructions time and time again. You're so certain that you know best, aren't you? You've got talent, Honor. I recognized that back when we first met, and it scared the hell out of me. I tried to make you reconsider, but you're too stubborn. So I figured maybe on this case I could at least teach you some proper procedure. But I don't have to be bound by procedure. Crispin was a potential danger, so I took action. I used to think that way too, right up until I watched your dad bleed to death in front of me. Oh shit. What? Joshua was hot-headed too, just like you, and I was desperate to prove myself, whatever it took. A deadly combination. It started as a routine traffic cop by the gun, but the guy ran. We chased after him, cornered him in an alley. It was a dead end, and we couldn't see a damn thing. We should have stayed put and called for backup. But like you said, the guy was dangerous, so we took action, and... well, you know what happened. When Crispin started shooting today, it was like seeing Joshua die all over again. I'm sorry, Detective, but I'm not my dad. No, you're not. You're also belligerent, which I think you'd get from your mother. I had to learn these lessons the hard way, but you have a chance to avoid making the same mistakes. You can do better. And that means realizing when someone is looking out for you and listening to them. You're right. I'm sorry. I was so eager to prove myself. I was reckless. I put you in danger. But I want you to be able to trust me, Detective, and I know trust has to be earned. So I'll learn the procedures, and when things get dangerous, I'll follow your lead. I promise. Me too. I guess that's all I can ask for. And as it happens, I need your help, Scout. Of course, what do you need? We got Crispin, and he's going away for a long time for shooting at us, but he swears he didn't kill Oliver Laurel. He's lying. The parade float was stolen from the parking lot next to his apartment. He says he was home all night. If that's true, there's no way he could have crashed the float into the club. Is there someone to back up his story? Not someone, but something. Take a look, Scout. Another puzzle. And of course, not a lot of big numbers along here. One, two, three, four, five, six. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Okay, well that's done. And that's done. Two, and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, this has to be a 1. Okay. It'll be there. Okay. Is it here? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, wait. 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. 2. Oh, this is the hard part. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is this? Oh, is this a security camera? There we go. Oh, it's a key fob. How would this prove anything? It's a small plastic disc. I do not understand the relevance. Were fobs even a thing back in the 90s yet? Kind of looks like a key fob. This building has some kind of fancy security system. Apparently it remembers whenever someone goes in or out. I see. Would you like me to access the logs for last night? Yes, that's exactly what I'd like. Sure thing. Give me the moment to interface with the reader. Alright, we're hacking again. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Okay, hacking complete. Both the interior and exterior keypad systems are linked to a central server. The logs for last night says Crispin entered his apartment at 9:14 p.m. and did not leave until 8:29 this morning, several hours after the crash. Oh, so wait, did the crash happen in the middle of the night? It seems he's telling the truth. This proves he could not have stolen the parade float last night. All it proves is that he didn't use the door. Maybe he climbed out the window? From the 6th floor? The alibi is solid, Honor. This is strange. The building logs also show someone rang Crispin's doorbell in the early hours of this morning. Someone was trying to talk to him. Did he answer? The system does not log that data specifically, but the door was not unlocked. So what do we do now? Both Roz and Crispin have alibis. Are we really all the way back to square one? I'm telling you, it's Fran. Don't be disappointed, Honor. Proving a hypothesis wrong is another step towards the truth. The tin pot's right. Besides, it doesn't always mean going back to square one. Follow the trail back to the facts you know to be true and strike out in a different direction. What about Fran? We know she's been having money troubles. We knew she went to Crispin, but was having difficulty repaying the loan. And we know Oliver was causing her to lose business. I don't want to think about it, but maybe she was behind it all along. Don't get attached to suspects, Honor. It can only come back to bite you in the ass. Trust me on that. It's not me I'm worried about. It's Casey. Alright. Well, look who it is. You just can't stay away, can ya? Oh, the body's gone finally, so that's good. Howdy. Are you any luck hunting down that Crispin guy? Crispin didn't kill Ollie. He has an alibi. You sure don't seem to be able to catch a break today, so who are you looking into next? Well, the only remaining person of interest is, Fran. What? I've tolerated you poking around everywhere, but when you start suspecting one of my friends of the murderer, that's crossing the line. I don't mean to cross any line, it's just we have to follow the clues. And right now they're pointing at Fran. And I'm telling you, she didn't do it. Fran wouldn't hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. I think it was an accident. How has Fran been recently? Oh, she's been fine. Sure, she gets a bit stressed sometimes, but who doesn't? Where is she now? Up in her office, I guess? And she hasn't seemed any more agitated than usual? I know what you're trying to imply, and no, actually, ever since she booked her little New York City weekend getaway, she's been in good spirits. Fran's going on holiday? Yeah, she's going to New York to visit her drag mama, I think. Can you believe she used to be one of those bawdy Brooklyn queens? You wouldn't think it with how polished she is now, would ya? But it's Pride soon, right? I thought this was a particularly busy season in your field? Sure is, that's why she's only going for a couple of days. In fact, it was me that told her she should get away, recharge the batteries before the madness starts, you know? Okay. I'm just trying to help out. Alright. You're back. Did you get the vile bully? Yeah. Don't look so happy about it. It wasn't him. I mean, he's definitely going down for shooting at us, but what? He shot at you? Like, shot? Like a gun? Yeah, it was kind of crazy, but he has an alibi for last night. He didn't crash into the club. He didn't kill Oliver. Well, maybe he paid someone else to do it? That's not my main line of inquiry at the moment. Oh, who's in those laser lock sights right now, huh? Do you know where Fran is? Wait, you don't mean... You better be taking the piss on her. Uh-oh. Oh my god, another investigation. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is a big one. We had a 1 and a 1 and a 4. There we go. Five, 6, 7. Okay. A 3. Okay, well that's a 1, so that has to be that. Okay, so this has to be 4 with a 1 there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a 2. That's a 1. Well, that's gonna be a 1. There we go. A shoebox. Uh-oh. Honor, look at this. Huh? It's just a package for Fran. What's the big deal? I performed a subsurface scan to determine its content. It contains a pair of sneakers. They match the pair we found outside Crispin's apartment and inside the float. Why would Fran not have it sent to their apartment? That can't be a coincidence. There's more evidence? Where? Oh my gosh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Oops. Huh. Wait, 2, 1. Yeah, this has to be a 1. And that's a 3. I wasn't like, I guess I'm curious how much of this is just like random stuff you can find. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? Okay. There we go. Okay, this is a 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and a 1. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kind of, I mean, I guess I should have expected that these cases would go on a bit longer. than the previous ones. Oh my gosh, it's already almost 11. Are we almost done? Plane ticket. I found what appears to be an airplane ticket. A flight to New York tomorrow, booked under this name Edwin Tinker. Who's Edwin? That's Fran. Isn't that Fran's real name? Oh, that's right, but this is a one-way ticket, Scout. Fran isn't planning on coming back. Okay, we need to talk to Casey. Come on, Honor. I don't want to fall out with you. Trust me, Casey. I don't want to fall out with you either. Glad to hear it. So who's actually your next suspect then? We are currently investigating whether it could have been Fran. That's exactly what I didn't want to hear. Look, Casey, it's not personal. We have to investigate every lead, and all the other avenues have led us nowhere. Well, don't expect this one to either. How has Fran been acting today? Worried, tired, irritable, distant. Basically exactly how you'd expect someone to be when they've just had their livelihood smashed into smithereens. Right, of course. Where is she now? She's locked herself away in the office, said she had to call the insurance company. Rather her than me. I hate those call centers. Those dumb voice recognition machines never understand a British accent. No offense, Scout. None taken, Casey. I don't understand what you said anyway. Was that a joke? Ah ha 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 ha, very funny. You seem very sure that Fran didn't do it. Because I know her. Because I've spent years of my life with her. I've lived with her. I've fought with her. I've cried with her. And every moment tells me she could never kill someone. I still think it was accidental. I don't think she meant to kill somebody. Maybe not deliberately. Not ever. Listen, it wasn't that long ago that you were in the frame. You were in the frame for murder. And I've said exactly the same thing about you as I'm saying about Fran. Because that's what a friend does. I get it, and I appreciate it. Really, I do. If it wasn't for you, I might not have realized just how much Ryan messed my head up. Without you in my corner, I don't know if I ever would have had the strength to leave him. Oh, stop all that. I just helped you see what was going on. That's all. The rest was up to you. You're the one who saw it through. And I did that because I see how good a person you are. I would have done the same for Fran. That's why you have to believe me. You're barking up the wrong tree here. Okay, but why does she have a one-way ticket? Casey, I have to show you something, but I don't want you to get mad. Is it a kitten? I think that's the only thing. That's probably the only thing guaranteed not to get me mad. Scout found this airplane ticket while we were looking around. It's Fran's for her holiday to New York, but it's a one-way ticket. What? Let me see that. I'm sure there's a sensible explanation for this. Maybe she didn't have enough cash right now. She's gonna buy the return ticket while she's out there? Or maybe she just wanted some flexibility about when she came back. See, there's loads of reasons why she might have done this. But she has to come back soon. It's Pride next week. That's her biggest time for business. Well, that's just an example, okay? Whatever it is, I know there's a reasonable explanation. Honor, I don't think we're going to get any further with this line of questioning. Glad to see someone gets it. When did this package for Fran arrive? Oh, that? Some motorcycle courier dropped by while you were off chasing Crispin. He said it was an urgent delivery. Scout scanned the insides. It's a pair of sneakers, the same type we found near the crash float and at the parking lot where it was stolen. And you know how crazy everyone goes for trainers. Sorry, sneakers these days. Probably just a popular pair. They're the same size, too. Coincidence, I'm telling you. Anything else? We've run out of evidence. Okay. Fran, are you in here? Fran. Perhaps we should come back later? I guess so. Am I missing something? What am I missing? do I have to go back outside? I might have to go back outside. Well, it's not like she can skip town. Roz, take a look at this. It's Fran's airplane ticket. And look, it's a one-way ticket. She's not coming back. What? There must be a return ticket somewhere. You just haven't found it, that's all. Right, any idea where it might be? I don't know. She tends to keep important stuff in a safe behind the drink storage. It's got a fake wall covering it, which is probably why your little buddy didn't find it. Wait, even walls can pretend to be something they aren't? This is so confusing. I saw her get something from there the other day. From there, the day I did a running jump into the splits off the stage and broke a table. What can I say? The power of Whitney compelled me. We found a package for Fran. Any idea where it came from? Some motorcycle courier came in while you were off dealing with Crispin. That must be what they dropped off. It's a pair of sneakers. They sure look comfortable. Sometimes I really regret getting a job where I have to wear high heels. They're also identical to the sneakers found near the crashed parade float and at the parking lot where it was stolen from. Oh, I'm sure they aren't identical. True, the new pair is clean with no signs of wear, but other than that, it's a 99.41% match. And what do you know? You look like a pile of junk all taped together. I'm sorry, little guy. I didn't mean that. Sure you didn't. Okay, so now we know there is something behind the wall by the drinks. There's a fake wall. Okay. How do I go about... Okay, well the 4's not going to be there. Okay. Nope, that's... Oh my gosh. I swear I know what I'm doing. Okay, that's gonna be a 1. Okay. 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Oops. Oops. Oh my god. I keep forgetting that it like fills in stuff automatically, so I keep trying to like do it myself, and then it like I forget it autofills, so then I try to do it myself and then it messes up. There we go. Alright, we got a safe. Still not an A rank. Roz was correct. There's a safe behind this fake wall panel. It's got an electronic lock. Do you think you can hack into it? I can try. There we go. Open Sesame Street. That's what I get for restricting you to PBS. Well, I can't see a returned plane ticket in the safe. It's just filled with bags of coins. Change for the register, I'm guessing. Wait, there's a bunch of legal documents at the back. Give me a moment. I'll scan the text. Done. It appears to be insurance policy for Magellan's covering fire, theft, accidental damage, earthquake. Wait, accidental damage? Does that include driving a gigantic shoe into the premises? Not specifically, but I believe the wording means that would be covered. The payout for such an event could reach into hundreds of thousands of dollars. I knew it. Insurance fraud. Interesting. Did you know Fran is going away tomorrow? She mentioned it earlier today. I said I'd help sort things out while she's away. She's going to spend some time with her drag mother, the utterly legendary Queen of New York, Miss Krista Levure. Ugh, the story she has. I'm quite jealous, really. Tell me more about Fran's drag family. Fran is a member of the House of Levure, even if she doesn't use the surname. Interesting fact, that's where I got the name LeBeau from. Fran wasn't my only drag mom. There was another, the iridescent Bo Derek. Oh my god, like the actress. Okay. They were the matriarchs of our little house. So when it came to picking a stage name, I merged Levure and Beau into LeBeau. All this time, I thought you just picked it because it sounded extremely camp. Well, that's definitely part of it too, and you thought the only layers I had were in my hair. Okay. Casey, look at this. It's Fran's insurance documents. Do I have to? They look so boring. Surely Fran would need these if she was actually on the phone to the insurance company. Really, Honor? She probably has duplicates, or another document with her information on it. According to Scout, it's a policy that'll pay out for accidental damage. That float crashing into the club means Fran could make a claim for hundreds of thousands of dollars. The insurance specialist now, is he? Blimey, his creator must be a hoot at parties. I'm sorry, I have to stick up for my friend. Come on, Casey, you gotta admit that there's a bunch of inconsistencies here. A few questionable things, yes, but nothing exactly conclusive. I'm sure there's an explanation for everything. Well, let's go talk to Fran then. If I'm wrong, she can steer me right. Fine. I'm sure you won't mind if I tag along. As long as you're fine with it, Honor. It might be embarrassing to have Detective Cross see how wrong you've gotten it. That's a risk I'm willing to take. Okay, so are we just gonna go... Okay, so is this the end? Fran, are you there? Open up, it's me. Wait, I have an idea. Oh my god, Fran, you're never gonna believe who just walked in. It's only bloody Luke Perry. You know, the one you like from 90210? Huh, I could have sworn that'd work. Well, this is great. Don't suppose anyone's got a lockpick. Another item to add to my version 2.0 improvements list. What are y'all doing standing out there? It's Fran. She's in there, but she's not answering. I'm starting to get a little worried. Did you try the Luke Perry thing? Yeah, it didn't work. That ain't right. Stand back. Uh-oh. Never... Yeah! Roz's brute strength comes in handy. What the? A good kick will get you anywhere in life. That's my motto. Will you please stop destroying our furniture, Roz? You're breaking things faster than I can replace them. What are you all doing? That's what we'd like to ask you. I heard you're going on a little trip? Yeah, I'm going to New York for a few days. It's been planned for a while. Except there's a problem with that, isn't there? We found your ticket, but there's no return portion. You aren't planning on coming back. Of course I'm coming back, but I only had money to pay for the outbound fare. Krista told me she'd pay for the return. See, I told you there'd be a simple explanation. I believe you, Fran. That was the plan, until the early hours of this morning at least. What do you mean? You went to Crispin's apartment last night. You went to ask him for an extension, a few extra days so you could go to NYC and borrow some money from Krista. Except he wouldn't agree to it, would he? We overheard you talking earlier. Crispin mentioned that you'd spoken last night and that nothing had changed. Realizing you had no hope of paying him back today and afraid of what he might do in retaliation, you spotted an opportunity, an outlandish one, but you were desperate. You stole the parade float and crashed it into the club. The float was being kept in the parking lot next to Crispin's apartment, ready for the Pride Parade. It caught your eye. You were desperate. Oh, I thought he was keeping it as, like, collateral. Oh, please. How is crashing a giant shoe into my club going to help me pay back Crispin? That's what I said. Well, it's what I thought, at least. We found your insurance documents. The club is comprehensively covered against this kind of damage. Excuse me. Well, of course it is. I'm required to have that insurance by law. And that's why you thought you could get away with it. The insurance payout for this accident would be huge. Enough to cover your debt to Crispin and then some. It's a good story, but there's no proof I was even at Crispin's apartment. I had no idea the float was in that parking lot. That's where you're wrong. There's proof you were there. We found a sneaker stuck on the fence, which you obviously lost when you climbed into the parking lot. The same make and size as a sneaker found near the crash parade float. And the same make and size as a pair of sneakers you just had rushed delivered to the club via a motorcycle courier. Well, that makes sense. It's hard to make a getaway in heels, isn't it? Fran? Hang on, you said I climbed the fence. How could I when I fractured my arm? Aha, a good question. I'd forgotten about your arm, Fran, but I think we can lay this to rest. Scout, could you perform a scan on Fran's arm, specifically the area under her cast? Of course. What cast? I don't think she's wearing one. Wait, What? If you're innocent, he'll find nothing out of the ordinary. Fine, go ahead. Oh my gosh, another puzzle. I'm enjoying this, but I need to stop for the night, but we're so close to the end at the same time. This is what happens when you accidentally start your stream late. One, two, three, four, 3, 4, 2 and 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, oops. Oh my gosh. I thought I was on the 2. I didn't realize I was still on the 1. We got 4, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. Okay, maybe go with 4. Whoops. There we go. Dial imprint. Huh? Oh, from the car. Okay, we're up to an A. There is an indentation on the arm. It matches the size and markings of the smashed dial we found in the parade float. It explains how you managed to climb that parking lot fence. Your arm wasn't broken yet. What? That's crazy. Because you fractured your arm in the crash. You must have put your hands up to protect yourself when the flow hit the club, but you flew forward and hit the speedometer, breaking it and your arm. You crashed the parade float into the club. You killed Oliver Laurel. I think it was an accident, but I do think it happened. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I got in so over my head. I didn't know what to do. But you've got to believe me. I never meant to kill Oliver. I had no idea he was sleeping out there. I thought it'd be a victimless crime, but I got it so wrong. I'd do anything to undo it, really. I won't fight. I'll come with you. Just... Please, Casey, say you believe me. It was an accident, I swear. I just don't understand. Why didn't you say something to me? I could have helped. You're under arrest in connection with the death of Oliver Laurel. Wow, I nailed this case. I just want to say, I called it from the start. I'm sorry, I just couldn't. I was ashamed. I didn't want you to see how badly I failed. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Casey, I'm sorry. We did it, Honor. Another mystery solved. Why isn't Casey happy? We solved the case. It's complicated, Scout. Hey, you. How are you holding up? I can't believe it. I can't. I was so sure. I knew she couldn't have done it, but I got it so wrong. I got her so wrong. I know this must be hard, but do you know, Honor? Someone I cared for, somebody I loved, has just betrayed everything I thought I knew about them. Remember Ryan and the whole accidentally getting Blake killed thing? I am such a tit. Sorry, babe. I didn't mean to lash out at you. I don't know. I'm a bit everywhere, to be honest. I know just the thing. Why don't you come back to mine? I got a bottle of Chardonnay with your name on it. We can sit and chat like the good old days. Thanks for the offer, but I think I just want to be alone right now. I need some time to sort things out. Of course. I'm here for you when you're ready. Thanks, babe. I forgot to say, well done on cracking the case. You two are really meant for this. Poor Casey. It must be a real shock learning what people you loved are really capable of. Scout? Is everything alright? Scout? Scout, come back! That was my first day. My first real case as a detective, or at least the first case I hadn't accidentally stumbled into. And already I was learning an important lesson. Sometimes when you go searching for the truth, you might end up finding out more than you wanted to. Sometimes the truth doesn't set you free at all. I didn't know at the time, but it was a lesson Scout was learning the hard way. Scout, will you hold on a second? What's gotten into you? I have to go. What? Why? Because I don't want to hurt you. What? I don't... Scout is not what he seems. He's dangerous. Scout, do you remember something about earlier? Is that what this is all about? Yes, I remember who was responsible for wiping my memory. But that's great. Now we can finally track them down. I did it. You wiped your own memory? There was an experiment. They installed new equipment in me. It was a black box. Encrypted routines that I had no idea about. And then they activated it. And I killed someone. What? I managed to regain control, but I don't know what to do. I didn't want to hurt anyone, so I did the only thing I could. I tried to wipe my memory to make myself safe. Scout. I thought that if I wiped my hard drive, my OS, my databases, they'd have to stop. And they did. They threw me away, but the wipe wasn't secure enough. Something remained, and eventually I woke up again. So now I have to go, somewhere where no one will find me. And this time I'll make sure I corrupt my memory beyond repair. I don't want to hurt anyone again. Scout, wait. I can't pretend this isn't a lot to take in, but I don't want you to go. But Honor, if I stay here, I'll just be putting you in danger. I can't. I won't do that. Just listen to me, Scout. I know you didn't mean to do it. I know you don't want to hurt anyone. I know you. I know your heart. Or, well, you get what I mean. And hey, those bad people aren't around anymore, so whatever they did can't happen again. Are you sure? I'm sure. Nothing bad is gonna happen to you or to anyone else. That's a promise. If you're certain... Thank you, Honor. This means the world to me, more than I can explain. Bum, bum, bum. Case closed. Oh my gosh. It is already 11 o'clock. Ah! Alright. We solved the case. Oh my gosh. Scout's Honor. Why does this next one look like it takes place on a party boat? Okay. Let me switch over to just